one that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities. There hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota. Firm that has integrity and respect, strives for excellence, and is interested in the betterment of the community, look no farther than Onstead Twitchell Attorneys. Our team of attorneys has dedicated and talented professionals who are committed to improving the lives of their clients and providing custom legal solutions with integrity and excellence. We have offices in West Fargo, Hillsborough, Maddox, Page, and Castleton. Or visit our website, www.onsteadlaw.com.
The Milner Public School District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system, Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us. The Bison Booster Club, an organization that is rooted in their support of the activities within the Milner Public School District and the City of Milner. They pride themselves on their community involvement in local donations to area projects and sponsorships to help make their community a pleasant place to reside. If you have any questions or are interested in becoming a Booster Club member, you can check out the Bison Booster Club on Facebook or talk with any of the existing members. The Bison Booster Club, helping make their community a better place to live.
I'm Lily Bell. I'm confident on the court, and when it's time for college, I'm confident Bank of North Dakota will help me make good student loan decisions. Visit bnd.nd.gov/confident.
I'm Ryder Burris. I'm confident on the ice. And when it's time for college, I'm confident Bank of North Dakota will help me make good student loan decisions. Visit bnd.nd.gov/confident.
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is hiring a full-time play-by-play sports announcer and broadcast sales representative. Duties include selling advertising time for radio, digital, video streaming, and regional cable TV. Play-by-play responsibilities include live play-by-play of local sporting events for radio, video streaming, and regional cable TV broadcasts. Wage plus talent and commission pay structure with full-time benefits package offered. For more information or to apply, email apply@rjbroadcasting.com. That's apply@rjbroadcasting.com.
At Enbridge, we believe sustainability is the foundation of our success. How well we perform as a steward of our environment, a safe operator of essential energy infrastructure, a good neighbor, and a diverse employer defines our success. Learn more about Enbridge's environmental, social, and governance commitments and our Indigenous Reconciliation Plan at enbridge.com.
Hi, we're Jim and Bernie Berkmeyer, and we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us on an Alaska and Glacier Bay cruise July 23rd to August 4th. We'll discover the cities of Anchorage and Fairbanks and enjoy a guided tour in Denali National Park. We'll also relax on a wonderful 4-night cruise including Glacier Bay National Park. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ for more information and to watch a travel show, or call 888-557-1020 for a free brochure.
Let's get real. Get ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. The University of Minnesota Crookston offers more than 35 majors, minors, and certificates. Earn a University of Minnesota degree, where you can make a difference in a close-knit community. Faculty become friends and friends feel like family. You don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, and will get you ready for anything.
Honesty, loyalty, integrity. At Bank North, we've remained true to these values for generations. They shape the way we do business, work with customers, and support our communities. We've been here for more than a century, helping people grow farms and businesses, finance homes, and pursue their dreams. It's values-based banking, and it's all about working together to strengthen the common threads that bind us together. Bank North, always true.
The Milner Public School District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system, Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us.
Milner Grain understands that agriculture is your livelihood, and we're committed to providing you with the highest quality of services to meet your farming needs. Milner Grain has a passion for our community and the farmers we serve. Milner Grain is locally owned and operated, plus has extended harvest hours. When you're looking for a partner in the field, look to Milner Grain. Call 701-427-5284 or check out Milner Grain's app with current up-to-date prices. Milner Grain is here to help you and your farm grow.
A game without a crowd is just a scrimmage. A performance without an audience is just a rehearsal. Without your presence, high school sports and the performing arts aren't possible. Ensure that these essential extracurricular activities continue to enrich the lives of students in North Dakota. Purchase a ticket to your local high school's game or performance.
This message presented by the NDHSAA and the North Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Paul's Electric in Wyndmere handles everything from residential, farm, and commercial that includes bin site and dryer wiring, trenching, plus with the winter months ahead, make sure your furnace and heating is all set to go with a call to Paul's Electric. For more information, email Sparky at rrt.net or call 701-439-2216. That's 701-439-2216. Paul's Electric in Wyndmere has served you for 45 years.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Hi, we're Jim and Bernie Berkemeyer, and we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us on an Alaska and Glacier Bay cruise July 23rd to August 4th. We'll discover the cities of Anchorage and Fairbanks and enjoy a guided tour in Denali National Park. We'll also relax on a wonderful 4-night cruise, including Glacier Bay National Park. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ for more information and to watch a travel show, or call 888-557-1020 for a free brochure.
This is Chris Brecken from RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer. I want to take this opportunity to say thank you to our growers. Your trust and fellowship is the driving force behind our dedication to your successful farming operation. We continue to invest in the education of our team to ensure your customer experience is outstanding. Thank you for the opportunity to be your planter experts. Stop by either of our locations in Hillsboro or Drayton, North Dakota, or visit planterdoc.com.
Chapter is a nonprofit foundation that supports academic success in the community. The mission is to mobilize the community on behalf of post-secondary education success for the students. For more information, scan the QR code on screen, stop by the Sargent Central School District, or find the Sargent Central Dollars or Scholars page on Facebook. Tonight's game with the Sargent Central Dollars or Scholars is brought to you in part by Farmers Union Insurance, David Bergman Agency.
Here's Trail District Health Unit Director Brenda Stallman with some holiday health tips.
We're looking at a lot of family and friends gathering, and with that comes more food and alcohol, and we want people to exercise moderation, of course, with those activities, and at the same time keep check with their mental health. Sometimes the added activities to our schedules and the kids' activities brings a little bit more stress to our life, so a reminder to pace yourselves and enjoy what the season has to offer.
Happy holidays from Brenda, Kelly, and Chris at Trail District Health Unit.
Wallach Johnson Insurance is your friendly neighborhood team of qualified insurance professionals celebrating over 40 years of service. As an experienced independent insurance agency, they have access to highly rated insurance companies and can shop around to find you an affordable solution for farm, crop, business, home, and auto insurance. Visit them at one of their locations in Lisbon, Winter, or Rutland and get a free quote started today. For more information, go to nd-insure.com.
Head to rjbroadcasting.com and get your free copy, The Digital Sports Guide. It's the winter sports guide for R&J Sports, and it's free, it's digital, and it's available on rjbroadcasting.com. The cover's blue, it's got great photos on it, and it's easy for you to download. Simply go to rjbroadcasting.com, click on the winter sports guide, or scan the QR code if you see it on the flyer or on our social media pages or on the screens. It's the Winter Sports Guide, R&J Sports 2023-24, available now, rjbroadcasting.com.
Wednesday night at 7, watch the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation. Stay up to date with the latest goings-on in the region, as we'll hear from area coaches in North Dakota and Minnesota. Plus, we'll highlight area high school seniors on their achievements in the classroom and on the court with our Senior Spotlight. That's the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation, Wednesday nights at 7 on YourLiveEvent.com. In Hope, North Dakota, we aren't just a town, we're a community, one that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities. There hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota. If you want help from a firm that has integrity and respect, strives for excellence, and is interested in the betterment of the community, look no farther than Onstead Twitchell Attorneys. Our team of attorneys has dedicated and talented professionals who are committed to improving the lives of their clients and providing custom legal solutions with integrity and excellence. We have offices in West Fargo, Hillsborough, Maddox, Page, and Castleton. Or visit our website, www.onsteadlaw.com.
The Milner Public School District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system, Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us. The Bison Booster Club, an organization that is rooted in their support of the activities within the Milner Public School District and the City of Milner. They pride themselves on their community involvement in local donations to area projects and sponsorships to help make their community a pleasant place to reside. If you have any questions or are interested in becoming a Booster Club member, you can check out the Bison Booster Club on Facebook or talk with any of the existing members. The Bison Booster Club, helping make their community a better place to live.
I'm Lily Bell. I'm confident on the court, and when it's time for college, I'm confident Bank of North Dakota will help me make good student loan decisions. Visit bnd.nd.gov/confident.
I'm Ryder Burris. I'm confident on the ice. And when it's time for college, I'm confident Bank of North Dakota will help me make good student loan decisions. Visit bnd.nd.gov/confident.
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is hiring a full-time play-by-play sports announcer and broadcast sales representative. Duties include selling advertising time for radio, digital, video streaming, and regional cable TV. Play-by-play responsibilities include live play-by-play of local sporting events for radio, video streaming, and regional cable TV broadcasts. Wage plus talent and commission pay structure with full-time benefits package offered. For more information or to apply, email apply@rjbroadcasting.com. That's apply@rjbroadcasting.com.
pass, rolling to his right. They throw it, the in route to Tanner. Steck makes the catch. Steck dives for the pylon. Touchdown!
Up by the Nuggets and an attack. That'll go for a kill from Anasteer.
Lamar looks for a block, makes a man miss at the 5. End zone touchdown. Swirls. Sets up middle. Jensen for the exclamation point kill.
30, the 20, the 15, the 10, and an 85-yard touchdown run for Landon Olsen.
Ulster Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
Good evening and welcome to Wyndmere, North Dakota, here at North Sargent High School, the site of tonight's District 1 Division B basketball contest between the Wyndmere-Lidgerwood Warbirds and the Sargent County Bulldogs. I am Nick Furch for your live event. I will be joined by my cameraman Connor Olson, and we are in for an exciting evening of basketball as we have a girls-boys doubleheader ahead of you here tonight. With the girls having the first matchup here, where the number 4 ranked Sargent County Bulldogs looking to finish off their pre-holiday undefeated start with their 7th victory on the season, coming into this one 6-0, 5-0 in Region 1 play. As for the Wyndmere-Lidgerwood Warbirds, they're looking to turn this 4-2 start into 4 consecutive wins to finish off their pre-holiday run. Winners of their last 3 contests. Let's look at the Wyndmere-Lidgerwood Warbirds first here in this one. They're coming into this one, as I said, winners of their last 3 contests. Most recently, they beat Wilmot this last Friday. Prior to that, they were participants in the Barnes County tournament played up at Valley City State, where they narrowly lost to Valley City before winning their last 2 games of the tournament against Enderlin and Richland. Had a chance to talk to head coach Rylan Gutzmer prior to this one, and he said this team's still looking for consistency on the season. Once we get to the lineups here in just a short second, you'll see the young Warbirds looking to find that consistency throughout the remainder of this season, but especially this pre-holiday stretch here, hoping to see that consistency. So let's turn to that starting lineup for the Warbirds. They're going to have their 5'6" sophomore guard wearing number 4, Valerie Mendoza. Next up, the lone senior in the starting 5, the 5'4" guard, number 5, Olivia Froelich. The 5'8" junior forward, number 10, Summer Steinhaus. The 5'10" junior guard, number 11, Emerson Johnson. And to round off the starting 5 is the 5'10" junior forward, number 14, Samantha Dutzenrod. As for the Sargent County Bulldogs, they're coming into this one off of a solid win against the Ellendale Cardinals on Monday. Defense has been the story so far this season for Sargent County, holding teams to less than 40 points per game. Head coach Randy Searstead hoping to continue that defensive effort as the season progresses. Looking at his starting 5, the point guard here this evening is the 5'3" junior, number 2, Emma Bixby. Another forward playing a little bit of that 2-guard spot is number 14, junior, Lily Lee. The sophomore forward, number 22, Carly Cadoon, coming into this one averaging just shy of 20 points per game. The lone senior in the starting 5, number 24, playing forward this evening, Hallie Nelson. And number 35, the junior forward, Sadie Newstall, will round off this starting 5 for head coach Searstead's Sargent County Bulldogs here this evening. As teams are finishing up their warm-ups and we get set for the national anthem and starting lineups, we will step aside here in this one. We will be back with Division B, Region 1, District 1 action, Game 1 of a girls-boys doubleheader here from North Sargent. You're watching on yourliveevent.com.
At Enbridge, we believe sustainability is the foundation of our success. How well we perform as a steward of our environment, a safe operator of essential energy infrastructure, a good neighbor, and a diverse employer defines our success. Learn more about Enbridge's environmental, social, and governance commitments and our Indigenous Reconciliation Plan at enbridge.com.
Hi, we're Jim and Bernie Berkmeyer, and we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us on an Alaska and Glacier Bay cruise July 23rd to August 4th. We'll discover the cities of Anchorage and Fairbanks and enjoy a guided tour in Denali National Park. We'll also relax on a wonderful 4-night cruise, including Glacier Bay National Park. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ for more information and to watch a travel show, or call 888-557-1020 for a free brochure.
Let's get real. Get ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. The University of Minnesota-Crookston offers more than 35 majors, minors, and certificates. Earn a University of Minnesota degree, where you can make a difference in a close-knit community. Faculty become friends, and friends feel like family. You don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota-Crookston. Real, hands-on, and will get you ready for anything.
Honesty, loyalty, integrity. At Bank North, we've remained true to these values for generations. They shape the way we do business, work with customers, and support our communities. We've been here for more than a century, helping people grow farms and businesses, finance homes, and pursue their dreams. It's values-based banking, and it's all about working together to strengthen the common threads that bind us together. Bank North, always true.
Once again, the starting five for the Wyndmere-Lidgerwood Warbirds. Number 4, Valerie Mendoza. Number 5, Olivia Froelich. Number 10, Summer Steinhaus. Number 11, Emerson Johnson. And number 14, Samantha Dutzenrod. Head coach Rylan Gutzmer for the Warbirds. Now we'll turn it over to the Sargent County side. Once again, the starting five for Sargent County here this evening. Number 2, Emma Bixby. Number 14, Lily Lee. Number 22, Carly Cadoon. Number 24, Hallie Nelson. And number 35, Sadie Newstall. The lineups are set. We are just about ready to get this doubleheader underway as Hallie Nelson and Samantha Dutzenrod set for the tip here in this one. And the Warbirds will win the tip with Steinhaus controlling it here for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Mendoza looking for Froelich. Froelich trying to get it down low to Dutzenrod, but that's going to be stolen by Lee. Bixby taking it up the court here for Sargent County. Looks like the Warbirds coming out in a man-to-man defense as Lee guarded by Mendoza. Froelich on Bixby. Down low to Carly Cadoon. Turn around, mid-range shot off the mark. Nice strong rebound there by Steinhaus, getting ahead to Froelich. A good transition defense there by Bixby, able to stop that one. Up top to Mendoza, guarded here by Newstall. Steinhaus corner to Johnson. Dribble drive. Johnson, her shot. Off the mark. Rebound collected there by Carly Cadoon. As Bixby will come near side, get the screen right from Lee. Double screen set there by Cadoon. She'll shoot the three. That's up and off the mark, but rebound gathered by Nelson. Block. And Hallie Nelson gets on the board. So Hallie Nelson gets an easy one here. She was scoreless in that contest against Ellendale. Definitely a point of emphasis for Coach Searstead, trying to get her some shots early on, as we have a carry called on Mendoza as she tried the spin move there, and that'll be a turnover for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Bixby sets up the screen from Kadoon. Once again, coming out that double screen, tries to go back to her right hand. Almost stolen, but Kadoon off the feed down low gets fouled, and she will go to the line to shoot two. Carly Kadoon. Nice, strong move to the basket. Summer Steinhaus going to pick up the foul, her first, team's first here in quarter number 1. So Kadoon to the line to shoot two. And her first one is up and good. Kadoon coming into this one shooting just under 60% on the season, but she goes 2 for 2 for that trip. That'll help that average out a little bit as Mendoza picks up her dribble as the Bulldogs are in a little bit of a full court press. Good job there to getting ahead to Johnson. This is Olivia Froelich. Cross-court skip might have been tipped there by Nelson. Mendoza down low to Dutzenrod. Dutzenrod trying to fight off Kadoon. Mid-range shot from Steinhaus. Front iron rebound gathered there by Lily Lee. Bixby bringing up the floor, surveying. She'll dribble, drive, kick out to Nelson in the corner. Nelson gets it up top to Kadoon. Far wing, far corner now to Lee. Good defense played there by the Warbirds. As Mendoza tipped that one, almost able to get a steal as we're down to the last 15 on the shot clock. Bixby, she'll put that one up and kiss it off the glass. Nice strong finish there by Bixby. As Johnson gets it ahead to Dutzenrod. And Dutzenrod turnover might have been tipped out by Newstole, but Lee gathered it. Bixby throws it ahead to Nelson off the mark. Good job there by Mendoza, able to get back in transition as Froelich bringing it up. Gets it ahead to Steinhaus. This is Mendoza guarded by Bixby. Cross-court skip. Good ball movement here by Wyndmere-Lidgerwood as Johnson takes it in strong, unable to finish, gets her own miss. And we're going to have a foul called on Lily Lee as she tried to block that shot there. So that's going to be the first foul for number 14, Lily Lee. As number 11, Emerson Johnson, to the line to shoot two for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. And Johnson gets the first free throw to go. First point on the board for the Warbirds. Just about 3 minutes gone here in quarter number 1. As the second shot here from Johnson is good. So 2 for 2 for the junior Emerson Johnson. As it is now 6-2 Sargent County. Once again coming off that double screen. Far corner to Nelson. Good defense played there by Johnson. We'll see what they call here. They're going to call a jump ball, and possession arrow faces Sargent County. So they will maintain the basketball. Good job there by Emerson Johnson. Able to poke that one away from Nelson as it looked like she was getting ready to drive to the basket. Up top to Kadoon. To Bixby. Bixby back out to Kadoon. Her three-point shot is up and good. Carly Kadoon able to get that one to go from 3. 5 points for Carly Kadoon here in this one. Early on, as we're going to have a foul called. I believe that is Sadie Newstole, number 35. Second team foul, and it is called on Newstole. So her first, team second here in quarter number 1, approaching the halfway mark here in this first period. Froelich stolen there by Kadoon. Good job playing safety there by Carly Kadoon as she goes in strong against Olivia Froelich and is able to finish. 7 points now for Carly Kadoon. As that one's almost stolen by Lee. Shot from Johnson off the mark. And they're going to say that Dutzenrod was out of bounds. So that is going to be Bulldog basketball as Sadie Newstole will go to the bench. And the senior forward, number 33, Amber Kerr, coming to the floor for the first time here in this one. Kerr coming into this one, averaging 7 and 5. So solid senior leadership off the bench, something you'll see quite a bit here in this one, as we're going to have a foul called. And they're going to call that one on Emerson Johnson, her first, team second here, as we're over the halfway mark here in quarter number 1. Nelson set to inbound it here near side. And gets that one into Lee. 3-point shot by Nelson, off the mark. Good rebound gathered there by Froelich, as Kadoon fighting for it, able to get the loose ball. And they're going to say last touch by the Warbirds. So it's going to stay with Sargent County. And stolen on the inbound by Summer Steinhaus, and she is looking to push. Good transition defense there by the Bulldogs, as this is Johnson set for 3, and that's good. Emerson Johnson able to connect from deep, and we've got our first timeout brought to you by Bank North, called by Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. That is just going to be a quick 30-second timeout, so we will keep it here. As Emerson Johnson able to connect from deep. She has all 5 of the Warbirds points. And excuse me, seeing that we've got the scores flipped on my end, so my apologies, I'll get that fixed here. It is Sargent County 11, Wyndmere-Lidgerwood 5. My apologies for that. I'll try and get that fixed here while we go, and if not, by break here. So my apologies there. So it will be Sargent County basketball. Bixby bringing it up, swings it far side wing to Kadoon. Kadoon looking for somebody down low, able to get it to Care, and we're going to have a foul called, as I believe that's going to be called on Samantha Dutzenrod, and it is. So we will see, I believe that is just her first foul. It is, but she will go to the bench, as Maria Jurdy will see her first action here tonight. Lee, mid-range jumper off the mark, tipped out. Rebound gathered by Bixby. Kadoon down to Nelson, and Hallie Nelson able to get that one to go. So once again, getting some easy points for the senior forward, Hallie Nelson. She has 4, trying to really get her scoring touch back in rhythm here. Jurdy out to Johnson. Her 3-point shot is good. Back-to-back triples by Emerson Johnson, as she's got the Warbirds back to within 5. After the Bulldogs turnover, Mendoza bringing it up the floor. Johnson near side wing here, gets it up top to Froelich. Froelich looking for Steinhaus instead, gets the screen from Johnson. And we're going to have a foul called. As that foul is going to be called on number 24, Hallie Nelson. Her first, team's third, 2.5 remaining. Jurdy, her shot off the mark. Rebound fought over, but gathered by Nelson. Bixby out to Kadoon. Her shot from deep. Off the mark. Good box out there by Mendoza, as Lee is going to be called for the loose ball foul. Great box out there by Valerie Mendoza to force that foul call. As Lee will go to the bench with 2 fouls, and Sadie Newstel will come in. Next foul committed by Sargent County will put the Warbirds in the double bonus. So Froelich almost gets tied up by Bixby, as Nelson almost gets that steal. And good hustle there by Hallie Nelson, as the baseball pass from Bixby to Kadoon. Her fadeaway jumper is good. Carly Kadoon on fire here in this first quarter. 9 points to lead all scorers. Jurdy tries to get it to Mendoza on the backdoor cut, stolen by Kadoon, and Kerr unable to handle that lead pass. Kind of chuckles that one off as she'll get back on defense. Froelich gets it to Jurdy. Mendoza on the drive, floats it up and good. Good job there by Valerie Mendoza to get herself on the board. The first Warbird not named Emerson Johnson to score so far in this one, Bixby. And we're going to have a foul called. And it's going to be a moving screen, I believe, called on Amber Kerr. It is. So since it's an offensive foul, the Warbirds will not be shooting, but we will see a turnover there as Carly Kadoon will go to the bench with those 9 points. Senior guard Peyton Hammond coming in for the first time here this evening, as well as number 15, Callie Frecking for the Warbirds. Steinhaus looking for someone, gets to Mendoza. Mendoza down to Jurdy, and Jurdy unable to get that one to go. Good strong post move, just unable to finish. Good defense played by Amber Kerr as we're under a minute to go. And we're going to have a foul called on Summer Steinhaus. As always, want to thank our tech guy, Mark Forseth, for helping us out, getting that score fixed for you. So we are now to the correct score, 15-10 Sargent County with 40 seconds to go. That last foul was called on Summer Steinhaus, her second, team's fourth. Bixby looking for someone down low, able to get Newstall on the backside, but unable to finish. And I think we're going to have a jump ball. We will. Good, strong play there by Jurdy, able to hold on as Newstall misses that backside backdoor cut layup and then is unable to gather her own miss. But shot clock turned off here in this one. Mendoza out to Frecking, as the Warbirds can settle for the final shot. Also, Bryn Williams, the one who has the ball, just turned it over as Hallie Nelson gets the steal. And Nelson unable to finish, but able to get the miss. Down to Newstall, and Sadie Newstall on the board here in this one. And that'll do it for quarter number one as Sargent County able to pull out to a 7-point lead. They lead this one 17-10. You're watching District 1 Division B basketball on yourliveevent.com.
The Milner Public School District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system, Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us.
17-10 Sargent County as we get ready for the second quarter. Carly Kadoon leading all scorers with 9 points here early on in this one. Emerson Johnson for the Warbirds has 8 of their 10 points, followed by Valerie Mendoza, who was able to get 2 points on that bucket. Hallie Nelson with 4 points for the Bulldogs. So Sargent County will start with the basketball here for the second quarter on the floor. Emma Bixby, Peyton Hammond, Carly Kadoon, Amber Kerr, and Sadie Newstall. As for the Warbirds, Valerie Mendoza, Olivia Froelich, Emerson Johnson, Maria Jurdy, and Callie Frecking on the floor as Bixby a little too high for Hammond. Good hustle there by Hammond, but the ball is gathered by Froelich. And she's just going to pull that one back and get the offense set up. Johnson dribble drives. Poked away by Bixby there. Mendoza looking for Johnson. Johnson able to get that one to go. Around the world finish there by Emerson Johnson. She is in double digits in this one. So the Warbirds going to a 2-3 zone defense. As Newstall just inside the three-point arc gets that one to fall. Good shot there by Sadie Newstall, another one of those players that Coach Searstead wanted to see contribute more on the offensive end, get some easy shots. She has 4. As Mendoza might have gotten away with a travel, and she's going to be called for a travel on that one. Thought maybe she got called earlier, but that's why I'm up here and not down there in the stripes, as Sam Dutzenrod will give Callie Frecking a break. Dutzenrod playing with 2 fouls. Excuse me, Steinhaus is playing with 2. Dutzenrod just with the 1. So Bixby floater, unable to get that one to go, but nice rebound by Newstall, blocked from behind. Not sure which Warbird was able to get a hand on that one, but Johnson is pushing. And an errant pass as Bixby up ahead to Kadoon. Kadoon unable to fully gather that one. Great hustle defense played there by Johnson, but it's going to be gathered by Froelich, who loses that one. Good hustle by Bixby. Bixby to Kadoon, and somehow Carly Kadoon, no, she misses. I'm going to say phenomenal effort there by Bixby, able to poke that one away, get it to Kadoon, but Kadoon unable to gather that one and put it up with her left hand, and she's going to be called for the reach, as she's going to pick up foul number 1, team foul number 1 in this one. Johnson, a little bit of a jump press there, as Johnson a little bit too high to Mendoza, and that's going to be a turnover for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Bixby out to Hammond. This is Kerr in the corner. Good ball movement here, as it looks like they're trying to set up a 3 for Hammond in the corner, and that is off the mark. No good. Rebound. Fought for, gathered. Good job there by Bixby, able to get it to Carly Kadoon down low, as that will put Kadoon in double digits with 11, and we've got a timeout called by the Bulldogs, and we'll step aside as well. Sargent County leading 21, Warbirds 12.
Milner Grain understands that agriculture is your livelihood, and we're committed to providing you with the highest quality of services to meet your farming needs. Milner Grain has a passion for our community and the farmers we serve. Milner Grain is locally owned and operated, plus has extended harvest hours. When you're looking for a partner in the field, look to Milner Grain. Call 701-427-5284 or check out Milner Grain's app with current up-to-date prices. Milner Grain is here to help you and your farm grow.
5:55 remaining here in the first half of play. Sargent County leading 21-12. Reminder, this is just game 1 of 2, as the number 3 ranked Sargent County boys basketball team will be taking on the Warbirds boys team after this. Good hustle there by Bixby, able to save that one, get it to Kadoon, but Kadoon trying a little bit too much to force that one in, and Mendoza gets the steal, takes it hard to the hoop, and we're going to have a foul called on Hallie Nelson. Her second, team second. Valerie Mendoza to the line to shoot 2 for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. First free throw up and good for the sophomore guard for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. As her second free throw is up and good. So 21-14. Warbirds doing a good job hanging around. As Bixby to Nelson. Bixby gets that one up, no good, but rebound gathered by Lee, and we're going to have a foul called as Lee tried to put that one back up. And I believe they're going to call that one on number 14, Sam Dutzenrod, her second, team's first. Off the mark here on the first one, as Dutzenrod will take a seat. Callie Frecking back in for the Warbirds. Second free throw coming here from Lee. And that shot is up and good. So back up to 8-point lead here for the Bulldogs. Frecking picks up her dribble, able to get in ahead to Froelich. Froelich almost fully stolen, but we're going to say that that's last touch by Froelich. Good on-ball defense played there by Emma Bixby. Bixby coming into this one averaging 5 steals a game, so defense is definitely the name of the game for the junior guard for Sargent County. as she gets it in the corner to Hallie Nelson for three, and that's good. Hallie Nelson with 7 points here in this one, having herself a solid first half as Mendoza floats that one up and off the mark. Rebound stolen by Mendoza as Kadoon went up, fought for it, but good job there by Mendoza following her own shot and forcing a tie-up. Possession arrow stays with the Warbirds. Frecking tried to get an inside to Jurdy. Bixby ahead to Hamann. And Hamann, nice and easy, unable to get that one to go, as we're going to have a loose ball foul called on, I believe, Hallie Nelson trying to fight for that rebound. We are, and that's going to be her third, so she's going to head to the bench. Amber Kerr coming back in for Nelson. So Froelich into Mendoza. Good job there by Kerr, able to force that one away. Up top to Kadoon. Shot fake, dribble, step aside, and Carly Kadoon able to hit just inside the three-point line, as we're going to have a timeout called by the Warbirds. Timeout brought to you by Bank North. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood leading by double digits, 27-14.
A game without a crowd is just a scrimmage. A performance without an audience is just a rehearsal. Without your presence, high school sports and the performing arts aren't possible. Ensure that these essential extracurricular activities continue to enrich the lives of students in North Dakota. Purchase a ticket to your local high school's game or performance.
This message presented by the NDHSAA and the North Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
(27-14), Sargent County pulling out ahead here in this one, as we are just about halfway through quarter number 2. Hoping at halftime to hear from both of the head coaches for both of these teams, boys teams, as head coach Todd Hosford and head coach Ryan Weber will hopefully be able to give us a little bit of a preview into the contest that we're going to be seeing later on this evening, as Kadoon able to steal that pass intended for Froelich, and Kadoon able to get that one to go. Carly Kadoon having herself a solid first half here in this one, already in double digits. Froelich almost gets that stolen by Kadoon, and she tries to get it to Frecking. Good hustle there by Hamann and Jurdy, as Froelich swings it to Johnson. Don't want to leave her alone. Her dribble drive, and a foul is going to be called. Thought for a second Bixby might have gotten away with that one, but she will pick up the foul. Not too often at 5'3" you get a chance to block a shot. Maybe got a little too excited there by Bixby. Her first, team's fourth. Johnson to the line to shoot 2. First one is good for Johnson. She went 2 for 2 in her first trip. Second free throw coming here for the junior guard. And perfect, 2 for 2, 4 for 4 on the evening. Deep 3 from Kadoon. That's off the mark, as we're going to have a jump ball called. Possession arrow favors the Bulldogs. Past the halfway point here in this one. Hamann just inside the three-point line. Her shot off the side of the backboard. Ball poked away, but gathered by Jurdy. Gets it to Mendoza. Three-point shot from Johnson is off the mark. So Johnson hit a pair of threes in that first quarter. Kadoon, good strong drive. Good touch off the glass. Carly Kadoon making it look easy there, going coast to coast. Mendoza guarded here by Hamann. Mendoza loses their footing, but able to get it to Frecking. Froelich near side wing. Cross-court skip to Mendoza, trying to get it to Johnson on the flash. Johnson has this one now. Ball stolen again by Kadoon. Bixby has this one, gets it ahead to Kerr. As good touch there by Bixby, able to get it through the two Warbirds defenders, and Kerr left all alone underneath. 4-2, Mendoza gets it to Frecking. Back to Mendoza, and Valerie Mendoza able to get two. So Johnson and Mendoza able to keep the scoring up for the Warbirds. They trail 33-18. Cross-court skip to Hamann. Guarded by Johnson. This is Bixby in the corner. Her three-point shot is off the mark. Rebound gathered by Kadoon, and Carly Kadoon again able to get that one to go. As we are going to have a timeout called by the Bulldogs. We will step aside. Timeout brought to you by Bank North. Sargent County leading 35-18. (35-18). Carly Kadoon with 17 first half points. Leading the way for all scorers. Emerson Johnson with 12 on the other side. As Bryn Williams checked in at the timeout break. She has this one now. Double team by Lee and Bixby, and we're going to have it stolen by Lee. Kadoon looking to push once again. Bixby able to kiss that one off the glass nice and easy. Bixby having herself a solid game offense and defensively. Couple assists, couple buckets. As Williams tries to get that cross court to Froelich, but Bixby with the steal, left hand finish, no good. Good defense played there in transition, but the ball is going to stay here with Sargent County as it was last touched by a Warbird. Mendoza will head to the bench. Callie Frecking back in here. 2-3 zone played on this inbound look. Lee back to Kadoon. Newstole just inside the three-point line. Her shot off the mark, but rebound gathered by Kerr, maybe just a little too far underneath the rim. As we're going to have a tie-up. Possession arrow this time favors the Warbirds as Peyton Hamann will check back in. Lily Lee will take a seat. Minute 21 remaining here in this one. Double dribble called on Bryn Williams as she tried to bring that one up the floor. So Hamann gets this into Kadoon. Kadoon tries to get that to Bixby. Bixby to Newstole. Opposite wing opposite block, but Newstole misses that one. Rebound gathered by Jurdy. Gets it to Frecking. Frecking up ahead to Froelich. As we approach the final minute of play, cross-court pass stolen by Newstole. Newstole to Kadoon. And Carly Kadoon again with a finish. The common refrain here in this first half, solid performance here by the sophomore for Sargent County as we're going to have a jump ball called and possession favors the Bulldogs. So good defensive effort there by Emma Bixby up top. It's about a 10-second difference between shot clock and game clock. 2-3 zone being played here by the Warbirds. Newstole. Kadoon mid-range shot, that's off the mark. As the shot clock turned off in this one, Warbirds can settle for the final shot if they would like. Froelich tries to get it down low to Frecking, but tipped away, and Bixby comes away with it ahead to Hamann. Hamann misses it, and Froelich able to poke away that loose ball from Care as we're going to have a foul called. And that is going to send the Warbirds to the line to shoot 2. See who the shooter is. I believe it's Maria Jurdy. And that foul was called on number 21, Peyton Hoffman, her first. So to the line to shoot is number 15, Callie Frecking, the sophomore guard for the Warbirds. Her first free throw is off the mark. 12 seconds remaining here in this one. Second free throw coming here from Frecking is also off the mark. Kadoon comes away with the rebound, gets it ahead to Newstall, and we're going to have a foul called on Emerson Johnson as she went up for that blocked shot. Second foul here on Johnson, second team foul, 6.4 remaining as Newstall will go to the line to shoot 2. First free throw off the mark for Sadie Newstall. Second free throw from Newstall, also unable to connect. Good strong board there by Jurdy, but stolen away by Care, and Care is going to draw the foul there on Maria Jurdy. Good hustle play there by Amber Care, able to get that one. As she will now go to the line to shoot 2. Just under 3 seconds remaining here in our first half of play. First free throw from Amber Care is up and good. Second free throw coming here for the senior forward. And 2 for 2 trip there from Amber Care. As the Warbirds just okay getting this one inbounded and heading to half. Sargent County with an offensive explosion here in this opening half of play as they lead in this one 41. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood Warbirds 18. We will step aside and you will hear from the Wyndmere-Lidgerwood boys head coach Todd Hosford here in just a little bit for the pregame or a preview of the game that is to come here in just a little bit. Sargent County leading in this one 41. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood 18.
Paul's Electric in Wyndmere handles everything from residential, farm, and commercial that includes bin site and dryer wiring, trenching, plus with the winter months ahead, make sure your furnace and heating is all set to go with a call to Paul's Electric. For more information, email Sparky at rrt.net or call 701-439-2216. That's 701-439-2216. Paul's Electric in Wyndmere has served you for 45 years.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Hi, we're Jim and Bernie Berkemeyer, and we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us on an Alaska and Glacier Bay cruise July 23rd to August 4th. We'll discover the cities of Anchorage and Fairbanks and enjoy a guided tour in Denali National Park. We'll also relax on a wonderful 4-night cruise, including Glacier Bay National Park. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ for more information and to watch a travel show, or call 888-557-1020 for a free brochure.
41-18, Sargent County Bulldogs leading in this one over the Wyndmere-Lidgerwood Warbirds. We will bring you a little bit more of that first half as well as a preview of the second half, but first I am joined by the head coach for the Wyndmere-Lidgerwood Warbirds boys basketball team, Todd Hosford. So, Todd, what is the key for your team coming into this one in a pretty exciting environment?
Yeah, we need to be active for sure. Active defensively. We're going to be undersized. We had a lot of size last year. That all graduated, so we are learning a different style, how to play both offensively and defensively. But taking care of the basketball and just being active on defense are two issues so far this year. And obviously undersized team, rebounding has been an issue too. So those three things, if we can hold our own, we hope to give the Bulldogs a fight here.
You know, that was something that I was looking at ahead of this game was, you know, it's not too often you say, oh, you graduated a 7-footer,
yeah.
and now you have to kind of adapt to this new style of basketball. So what are some of the ways that you're hoping to kind of slow down what is a little bit, you know, taller, faster Bulldogs team? Like, what are some of your defensive focuses here in this one?
Yeah, we're hoping, you know, we're going to play a little zone, change it up, give them different looks to try to take them out of rhythm. But their strength is their size. You know, I know they got some kids that can shoot it, but we don't want them to get layups all night. So we're going to have to sag a little bit, pick our poison, and hope that we can take away the inside game and just get a hand up on and contest shots from their shooters.
So from that defensive standpoint, let's switch to offense. You know, what is going to be kind of the key for you guys on that offensive end to be able to get some easy buckets and some nice shots up against this Bulldogs team?
Moving the basketball. We played Ellendale the other night, and it was one of the worst halves that I've coached in a long time offensively. The ball just stuck in our hands. We'd catch the ball and hold it, or put it on the floor and do nothing with it. So yesterday that was a huge focus, is getting the ball right side, left side as many times as we can, inside out. So if we can move the ball, hopefully we can get some driving lanes, get some open shots. But because again, we're undersized, so there's going to be some bigger guys on our shooters. So if we're just standing around doing nothing, it's pretty easy to defend a team like that.
All right, well, really exciting to see how this one turns out. Coach, best of luck here tonight, and we will catch up with you later on.
All righty, thank you.
Thank you. As head coach Todd Hosford for the Wyndmere-Lidgerwood Warbirds boys basketball team will step aside, and we'll be joined by the Bulldogs head coach Ryan Weber here after a quick break.
This is Chris Brecken from RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer. I want to take this opportunity to say thank you to our growers. Your trust and fellowship is the driving force behind our dedication to your successful farming operation. We continue to invest in the education of our team to ensure your customer experience is outstanding. Thank you for the opportunity to be your planter experts. Stop by either of our locations in Hillsboro or Drayton, North Dakota, or visit planterdoc.com.
The Sargent Central Dollars for Scholars chapter is a nonprofit foundation that supports academic success in the community. The mission is to mobilize the community on behalf of post-secondary education success for the students. For more information, scan the QR code on screen, stop by the Sargent Central School District, or find the Sargent Central Dollars for Scholars page on Facebook. Tonight's game with the Sargent Central Dollars for Scholars is brought to you in part by Farmers Union Insurance, David Bergman Agency.
I want to thank head coach Todd Hosford for popping in, giving us a little bit of a preview. So now we're going to turn it over to the Bulldogs head coach, Ryan Weber. So Coach Weber, coming into this one, high expectations already, off to a nice 3-0 start. What does your team need to do to keep that up here at home?
I think we need to come out and play solid defense. Try to shut them down right away. That's something we preach every day in practice is the ability to shut teams down, play good defense, and rebound the basketball. I want our guys to really focus on the fundamentals of the game. If we can do those two things, play defense, get rebounds, don't allow teams to get offensive rebounds, we'll be able to win any game.
You know, one of the pieces that I noticed in your last game, taking on South Border, was a little bit of a slow start to the game, that you turned the press on and really kind of turned up the tempo and the intensity. Is that something that you guys are looking to do ahead of this one?
Absolutely. I didn't like the way we were playing. You're right, we were playing too slow. We played South Border. We let them get back into their 2-3 defense, and that's something they practice every day. We want to play faster. We got to make teams think about what we're doing. Even if they make a bucket, I've been telling our guards, sprint the ball up the court, make teams get ready for you. Don't let them sit back in a 2-3 defense or in their shell defense and pass the ball around. Get out, sprint, play fast.
So just before I let you go, looking at just your team in general, very senior heavy. We've talked about that in the past. But what is the depth of this team and the ability to take off the bench a Chauncey Lovett or a Colton Cadoon? What does that mean to this squad?
It takes a lot of pressure off of me. Last year we weren't so deep. Only played 7 guys. This year I think I've played 10 in every game. That's a huge thing for me, and I trust every single one of them. I think that's the biggest thing. I'm not scared to put them on the court. I'm not scared to mix and match. They go out there, they make the right decisions, and that's why they're playing the game. I mean, it's huge being able to play 10 guys.
All right, awesome. Well, thank you, Coach, for stepping in, and good luck later on this evening. All right, Head Coach Ryan Weber, we will step aside and we'll give you a little bit of a recap of that first half as well as what is to expect here in the second half of play for this girls contest. We'll be right back on your live event.
Here's Trail District Health Unit Director Brenda Stallman with some holiday health tips.
We're looking at a lot of family and friends gathering, and with that comes more food and alcohol, and we want people to exercise moderation, of course, with those activities, and at the same time keep check with their mental health. Sometimes the added activities to our schedules and the kids' activities brings a little bit more stress to our life, so a reminder to pace yourselves and enjoy what the season has to offer.
Happy holidays from Brenda, Kelly, and Chris at Trail District Health Unit.
I want to thank both head coaches for giving us a little bit of a preview of what is to come, but let's talk about that exciting first half as the Sargent County Bulldogs had quite an offensive explosion led in part by their sophomore forward, number 22, Carly Cadoon, approaching 20 points on the game in just that first half alone. She's coming into this one averaging just under 20, so hoping to push that average up by the time this one ends. Hallie Nelson adding in 7. Emma Bixby doing a solid effort offensively and defensively. Looking at the Warbirds, they're being led right now in scoring by Emerson Johnson, who has 12, and Valerie Mendoza with 6, making up the 18 points for the Warbirds. This is the final matchup for both of these teams before we head off to our holiday break. Both of these teams aren't going to see any more action in the 2023 calendar year. As we flip that calendar, the Warbirds will be hosting the Tri-State Tigers on the 4th and the Strasburg-Zeeland Clippers on the 6th. The Bulldogs will be heading out on the road where they will be playing the Hankinson Pirates on January 4th and then a part of a doubleheader out in Linton on January 6th. Through one half of play, the Bulldogs are leading. We'll look at who is on the floor here to start this second half. Olivia Froelich, Valerie Mendoza, Emerson Johnson, Summer Steinhaus, and Sam Dutzenrod on the floor for the Warbirds. That is stolen by Amber Kerr. Carly Cadoon pushing it up near side. Those two are joined by Emma Bixby with the ball right now. Lily Lee and Sadie Neustel. Neustel has that down low. Neustel loses that one. Good hustle there by Summer Steinhaus as Froelich had it poked away but able to gather it. Dutzenrod ahead to Johnson. Good cross-court find to Steinhaus. As Steinhaus able to use that pivot foot, and she's going to draw the foul there on number 33, Amber Kerr. The first team foul here in this third quarter, second on the senior Amber Kerr. So Kerr really the only difference between the opening starters and the second half starters, as Hallie Nelson is on the bench playing with 3 fouls, as that first free throw is made by Summer Steinhaus. Second free throw coming here for the junior. That shot is up and good. What? I'm confused, and it looks like everybody on the floor was confused. I don't know if I've seen that one. We flip sides, as I think everybody's having a little bit of a laugh right now, as head coach Rylan Gutzmer seemed to be the only one on the floor to catch that one. Gotta love high school athletics. You never really know what you're going to see, as it is Bulldog basketball, as Bixby will bring it up the floor, gets it to Neustel. Inside that zone to Kerr. Kerr able to get that one up. Good touch there by Amber Kerr. One of the key is anytime you face a 2-3 zone is get that ball to the middle of the floor, and Kerr does a great job there getting it and capitalizing as Johnson. Good, strong finish there by Emerson Johnson. She has 14 for the Warbirds. Kadoon near side, gets it up top to Bixby. Once again to that middle, outside to Kadoon. Her shot off the mark. Good rebound there by Lily Lee. And Lee able to get the finish there. Johnson to Steinhaus. Steinhaus, once again, good job using that pivot foot as she kisses that one in off the glass. Good defense played by Sargent County, but good use of that pivot foot, able to create some space there from Steinhaus. So Bixby directing traffic. Newstall to Care. Back up top to Bixby. Swings it to Lee. Short corner to Newstall. That ball was tipped and stolen. Finally gathered by Emerson Johnson. Good drive there as no one really cuts her off until Amber Care gives it an effort, but she's going to be called for the foul there, as that is going to be Amber Care's third foul. So Peyton Hammond will come into the ball game here. 2 team fouls for Sargent County here in this third quarter. Steinhaus gets it to Froelich. And we're going to have a foul called here. I'm not sure if that's going to be called on Hammond or Bixby coming over. And they are going to call that one on Peyton Hammond. So that's going to be her second, team's third. So the Warbirds looking to get back into this one. As that was kind of thrown up there, but eventually gathered by the Warbirds, but stolen by Peyton Hammond. As Hammond able to get that finger roll finish to go. Peyton Hammond doing a good job capitalizing on that one. Looks like the Bulldogs are going to be in a man-to-man press here. Is that stolen by Carly Kadoon? Kadoon doing a good job playing that safety role. Able to pick off quite a few passes. Hammond back up top to Bixby, guarded by Froelich. Kadoon gets it to Bixby in the middle there. Bixby unable to get that one to go. Newstall, good hustle there, poking that one away, and we're going to have out of bounds on the Warbird. I believe Steinhaus might have had a foot out of bounds as Callie Frecking will come back into the ball game here. Just about 3 minutes gone in the second half of play. Hammond gets it to Bixby. Bixby floats that one up and in. Good, strong defense play there by Bixby, but Mendoza able to handle it well. Steinhaus out to Johnson. Shot fake tipped out by Bixby there, and we're going to have an over the back as Mendoza went to gather it on front court side, carries it over into the back court. If she would have let that bounce a little bit more, they might have let that one go, as I believe it was last touch by a Bulldog, but nevertheless, that is a turnover for the Warbirds. Hammond has this one, gets it to Kadoon, short corner, as lazy pass there picked off by Mendoza. Mendoza looking for a little bit of help here, gets it ahead to Steinhaus. Back to Mendoza up top. This is Frecking looking for Dutzenrod, but swings it back up top. This is Johnson, near side wing. Her dribble drive kick out to Steinhaus. Johnson. It's going to be called on the floor, so Peyton Hammond going to pick up her third. Team's fourth. So the Bulldogs will head it to their bench, and for the first time tonight, the senior guard, number 4, Elena Anderson, will get some minutes helping out Coach Searstead. Anderson definitely gives you a lot of those hustle minutes, the few she gets a game, as good defense played there by Kadoon. Bixby ahead to Hallie Nelson. Nelson stops, unable to get that one to go, but Kadoon gathers the offensive rebound. Bixby to Kadoon. Kadoon's three-point shot up and leaves that one short. Good hustle there by Nelson, and good hustle there by Anderson, as that's going to be off of Sam Dutzenrod. Good hustle there by the Bulldogs, able to keep that one alive and eventually throw it off of a Warbird player to maintain possession. Bryn Williams seeing her first action here in this second half of play. Bixby up top to Cadoon. Cadoon dribbles into the pull-up jumper off the mark. And Cadoon able to get that one to Lily Lee as Lee just turns around and throws that off of Sam Dutzenrod. She was in a little bit of a rough spot there as we're going to have a timeout called on the floor. This timeout brought to you by Bank North. Sargent County leading in this one 49-24, 3:36 remaining in the third quarter.
Wallach Johnson Insurance is your friendly neighborhood team of qualified insurance professionals celebrating over 40 years of service. As an experienced independent insurance agency, they have access to highly rated insurance companies and can shop around to find you an affordable solution for farm, crop, business, home, and auto insurance. Visit them at one of their locations in Lisbon, Winter, or Rutland and get a free quote started today. For more information, go to nd-insure.com.
49-24, Sargent County leading over the Warbirds here in this one. Bulldogs looking to hold on and advance to 7-0 on the season. And also their first district win, 6th region win on the season. Once again, a reminder, this is the final matchup for both of these teams prior to the holiday break, as both teams will be competing right after the new year. Bixby has this one, gets it to Lee. 2-3 zone being played by the Warbirds. They've pretty much been in this 2-3 most of the ball game. Played a little man-to-man in that first quarter. Bixby able to float that one up, unable to get it. Nelson to Cadoon, and Carly Cadoon able to get that one to go. Carly Cadoon having herself a heck of a ball game, her first points of this second half. And Bixby, good defense played there, forcing the pickup there from Froelich, and she is going to turn the ball over. As Maria Jurdy coming into the game for head coach Rylan Gutzmer. 3 minutes remaining in this third quarter. Bixby out to Nelson. Nelson down low to Cadoon. Cadoon out to Bixby. Good ball movement here. Anderson to Lee. Down to Cadoon. Carly Cadoon, left hand. Earn and finish. I believe that's 21 for Carly Cadoon, as Hallie Nelson is going to pick up her 4th foul. And she will head to the bench. But first we have a double bonus, as Emerson Johnson will be the Warbird to the line shooting 2. Reminder, just 5 fouls in a quarter will give an automatic double bonus. New rule this year in high school athletics. First free throw from Johnson here, rattles around and falls. Second free throw coming here for Johnson. That shot is up and good. 6 for 6 from the line is Emerson Johnson, leading the way for the Warbirds with 14 points. Bixby to Anderson. Cadoon back to Bixby. Anderson, her shot up and off the mark. Rebound gathered there by Emerson Johnson. She's looking to push. He gets it ahead to Valerie Mendoza. Mendoza stops, pops. Unable to get that one to go. Good, strong fight for the rebound there. And I think we're going to have a tie-up called as Summer Steinhaus and Lily Lee get a little tangled up there. Possession arrow favors the Bulldogs. Steinhaus will take a seat. I believe that was Frecking who just checked in for Steinhaus. Bixby inside to Cadoon, out to Newstall, back out to Cadoon. Good flash there by Anderson, unable to find her. Bixby almost loses that one. 3-point shot from Newstall, rattles around and is good. Sadie Newstall, good 3-point shot there from the junior. Mendoza to Dutzenrod. Johnson now guarded by Kadoon. Johnson gets that one up and in. 16 points for Emerson Johnson. As we're under 2 minutes to go here in our third quarter of play. Newstall left alone again for three. That's up and off the mark. Good hustle there by Anderson, but rebound finally gathered by Lee. Anderson to Newstall. Bixby dribble drive. She gets that one up and draws the foul. Good job there by Emma Bixby. Unafraid to go up amongst the trees there. That foul is going to be called on number 11, Emerson Johnson. Her third, team's first here in the third quarter, so Bixby will go to the line to shoot two. First free throw from Bixby off the mark. Amber Kerr will come in. Carly Kadoon will take a seat. Second free throw here from Bixby, also off the mark. Kerr was fighting for that rebound, and they're going to say last touch by the Warbirds. So good fight there by Amber Kerr, able to keep the possession in favor of the Bulldogs as Bixby gets it to Kerr. Kerr kind of mishandles that pass, but able to gather it up and in. Good pass off the inbound there from Emma Bixby as Johnson guarded this time by Kerr. Newstall playing some good defense there on Dutzenrod. They're going to say last touch by Newstall. As Summer Steinhaus will check back in, Dutzenrod will take a seat. Johnson inbounding here as she gets that into Steinhaus. Out to Mendoza, looking for Jurdy. Mendoza's three-point shot up and off the mark. Good fight for the rebound there by Frecking and Anderson, but finally gathered there by Bixby. Bixby pushing, gets it out to Kerr. And the Bulldogs looking to just set up their offense. Good job there by Sargent County, able to push, but then having the discipline to pull that one back out. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Kerr down to Newstall. Newstall dribbles it around, up top to Bixby. Bixby mishandles the pass. Lead in the corner, 5 on the shot clock. 3 from Anderson, off the mark. Once again, we had a fight for the rebound down low. They're going to say last touch by the Bulldogs. I believe that was Sadie Newstall down low, making it difficult as the shot clock is turned off. Just inside 26 seconds remaining here in this third quarter. 58-28. Johnson will bring it up the floor. And we're going to have a foul called. I believe that's going to be called on Newstall. And once again, we will go to our double bonus. And Johnson already perfect from the line. She'll go back for 2 more. First one off the mark for Johnson. Second free throw is also short, so a little bit of announcer's jinx there as perfect prior to me mentioning it and goes 0 for on this one. Bixby to Newstall. 5 seconds. Bixby up top. 3 seconds. Bixby's going to draw the foul there as she was defended well there by Jurdy, and I believe that's Jurdy who is going to pick up the foul. First free throw from Emma Bixby, up and good. Second free throw from Bixby. That is good for Emma Bixby. Mendoza gets the shot off and off the mark. As that'll do it through 3 quarters of play. Sargent County leads in this one, 60, Wyndmere-Lidgerwood 28.
Head to RJ Broadcasting.com and get your free copy, The Digital Sports Guide. It's the winter sports guide for R&J Sports, and it's free, it's digital, and it's available on rjbroadcasting.com. The cover's blue, it's got great photos on it, and it's easy for you to download. Simply go to rjbroadcasting.com, click on the winter sports guide, or scan the QR code if you see it on the flyer or on our social media pages or on the screens. It's the Winter Sports Guide, R&J Sports 2023-24, available now, rjbroadcasting.com.
The dedicated staff at Wyndmere Auto provides service and repair on cars, tractors, and trucks. In addition to auto and truck service, Wyndmere Auto is a CarQuest auto parts dealer. Plus, check out their selection of Alto's lawnmowers or bring your Alto's lawnmower for service. Wyndmere Auto is also a fast sprayer dealer as they carry and sell sprayer parts and storage tanks. For shop hours specials or CarQuest auto products, go online to WyndmereAuto.com. Wyndmere Auto, located at 500 Highway 13 West in Wyndmere.
60-28, Sargent County leading in this one going into our fourth quarter of play. Remember to stick around as this is just game one of the girls-boys doubleheader here as the number 3 ranked Sargent County Bulldogs will be taking on the Wyndmere-Lidgerwood Warbirds. After this one, Johnson out to Frecking. This is Johnson left alone for 3, and that one off the mark. Back-to-back triples early on in this one, unable to connect. Since that point, Hamann, guarded by Mendoza, gets it to Anderson. This is Carly Cadoon. Over 20 points for Carly Cadoon in this one. Hamann floats that one up, unable to get that one to go. Gets her own miss and gets that one to fall. Good hustle there by Peyton Hamann. Johnson, her three-point shot off the mark. Good rebound there by Jurdy. And they're going to say last touched by the Bulldogs. Up top to Johnson, her drive. Takes it to the hoop. Unable to get that one to go. Rebound finally gathered by Nelson. This is up ahead to Anderson. Anderson unable to get that one to fall. Good job running the floor there by Elena Anderson. Johnson up to Mendoza. Back up to Johnson. Tries to get it to Frecking, but unable to handle the pass. As Cadoon gets the steal ahead to Nelson. Nelson. And Nelson able to get that one to go, and she will go to the line with a chance to convert the three-point play. Good hustle defense play there by Johnson, but she's going to pick up the foul there as Emma Bixby will come back into this one, as well as Samantha Dutzenrod back in for the Warbirds. Free throw from Nelson off the mark, so unable to convert. As that's poked away by Kerr, but gathered by Hamann up ahead to Bixby. And Bixby unable to get that one to go. Kerr, right place. And that time unable to get that one to go. We're going to have a tie-up between Mendoza and Nelson. Possession will stay with Sargent County. Inbound to Cadoon, her three-point shot up and good. Carly Cadoon. Nice shot there from the sophomore. As she is over 20 points in this one. Johnson, her drive, and she's going to draw the foul on Emma Bixby. And that foul on Bixby is her second, team's first here in the fourth quarter. And that was tipped, gathered by Bixby. And Emma Bixby, easy left-hand finish. Cadoon with the steal. Gets it, tries to get it to Bixby. Just a little too much zip on that pass as Johnson loses that one trying to gather. And they're going to say last touch by Johnson. It will be Sargent County basketball. So approaching the halfway mark here in our final quarter of play. Bulldogs leading in this one, 69-28. Kadoon turnaround jumper. Good poke away there by Bixby. Three-point shot from Hammond. No good. Rebound gathered by Kadoon. Kadoon turns, shoots, unable to get that one to go. Rebound by Kerr. And Amber Kerr gets that one to fall. Mendoza brings it up the floor. Steinhaus. Skip pass to Johnson. Her three-point shot up and good. Emerson Johnson able to connect once again from deep. Her third triple here on the evening. Kadoon has this one up top. Bixby. The ball movement gets it to Kerr. Her shot up and off the mark, but gets her own miss. And we're going to have, I believe, a foul called on Summer Steinhaus. And that foul was called on Steinhaus as both coaches look to empty their benches. We'll try and get all these names called out for you for the players on the court. Sadie Newstall and Lily Lee and Elena Anderson back into the game for the Bulldogs. Also for the first time here tonight, number 3, Mallory Bogart, number 23, Claire Wessler. Anderson, turnaround, shot up, no good. Lee with the rebound, also no good. Bogart pulls this one out, gets it to Lee. Bogart to Anderson. Anderson again with the shot off the mark. Gets her own miss. Tries to get it to Lee. Rebound gathered again by Anderson. Anderson turns, shoots. Off the mark. Rebound finally gathered, this time by Callie Frecking. Also seeing Gracie Meyer, number 1. Berlin Froelich, number 3, with the ball right now. Number 12. Macy Gockler, her shot off the mark. And Sam Dutzenrod, the other player on the floor for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Anderson tries to get it to Wessler. Newstall up top to Bogart. Good ball movement there to Anderson. Newstall against Frecking. Good defense play there. Wessler got the offensive rebound but unable to connect. As Frecking gets this to Gockler, to Berlin Froelich. Her dribble drive shot up, no good. And as she was fighting for that shot, I believe they're going to say that Froelich was out of bounds. As we approach the final minute of play. So head coach Searstead mentioned to his team, just work the ball around. Bogart out to Anderson. This is Wessler. Good defense play there by Williams. This is Froelich on Anderson. Good steal. Oh, almost gets the steal there is Bryn Williams. Anderson gets that one up. No good. Rebound gathered there by Bryn Williams. About a 5-6 second difference between shot clock and game clock as Williams brings it up the floor for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. That's Gockler. Now this is Froelich. Froelich tries to get that out to, I believe that's Gockler far side. As we are under 14 seconds left to go, shot clock should turn off now after the foul. And it does. Shot there from Macy Gockler off the mark. As the clock will expire, and that will do it here for the Sargent County Bulldogs, picking up win number 7 on the season as they defeat the Wyndmere-Lidgerwood Warbirds 71-31. The Warbirds fall to 4-3 on the season, 1-2 in Region 1 play, 0-1 in District 1 play. We will step aside, hoping to get head coach Randy Searstead up here, as well as our Enbridge player of the game, Carly Kadoon. We will have more post-game coverage as well as a little bit more of pregame coverage as the boys matchup is just about ready to get underway. We will step aside. Your final here from North Sargent. Sargent County Bulldogs 71. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood Warbirds 31.
Every Wednesday night at 7, watch the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation. Stay up to date with the latest goings-on in the region, as we'll hear from area coaches in North Dakota and Minnesota. Plus, we'll highlight area high school seniors and their achievements in the classroom and on the court with our Senior Spotlight. That's the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation, Wednesday nights at 7 on YourLiveEvent.com. In Hope, North Dakota, we aren't just a town, we're a community, one that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities. There hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota. If you want help from a firm that has integrity and respect, strives for excellence, and is interested in the betterment of the community, look no farther than Onstead Twitchell Attorneys. Our team of attorneys has dedicated and talented professionals who are committed to improving the lives of their clients and providing custom legal solutions with integrity and excellence. We have offices in West Fargo, Hillsborough, Maddox, Page, and Castleton. Or visit our website, www.onsteadlaw.com.
The Milner Public School District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system, Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us. The Bison Booster Club, an organization that is rooted in their support of the activities within the Milner Public School District and the City of Milner. They pride themselves on their community involvement in local donations to area projects and sponsorships to help make their community a pleasant place to reside. If you have any questions or are interested in becoming a Booster Club member, you can check out the Bison Booster Club on Facebook or talk with any of the existing members. The Bison Booster Club, helping make their community a better place to live.
I'm Lily Bell. I'm confident on the court, and when it's time for college, I'm confident Bank of North Dakota will help me make good student loan decisions. Visit bnd.nd.gov/confident.
I'm Ryder Burris. I'm confident on the ice. And when it's time for college, I'm confident Bank of North Dakota will help me make good student loan decisions. Visit bnd.nd.gov/confident.
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is hiring a full-time play-by-play sports announcer and broadcast sales representative. Duties include selling advertising time for radio, digital, video streaming, and regional cable TV. Play-by-play responsibilities include live play-by-play of local sporting events for radio, video streaming, and regional cable TV broadcasts. Wage plus talent and commission pay structure with full-time benefits package offered. For more information or to apply, email apply@rjbroadcasting.com. That's apply@rjbroadcasting.com.
At Enbridge, we believe sustainability is the foundation of our success. How well we perform as a steward of our environment, a safe operator of essential energy infrastructure, a good neighbor, and a diverse employer defines our success. Learn more about Enbridge's environmental, social, and governance commitments and our Indigenous Reconciliation Plan at enbridge.com.
71-31, the final score here from North Sargent. I'm joined by our Enbridge player of the game, Carly Kadoon. Carly, big game here tonight. Big first half for you, having almost 20 points, finishing with 24 here in this one. 7-0 on the season to start. How does this feel so far going into this year?
For the whole season, we started off strong, and then we're just keeping it going, so that's really important.
So as you guys finish off this first stretch, get ready after the holiday break, what does your team need to continue to do to improve on what has been so far a really fun season?
We just need to keep up the intensity and just keep doing what we do best.
You know, looking at some of the other players on this team, your Hallie Nelsons, your Emma Bixby's, for you as a sophomore, yes, you played quite a bit in your career, but as a sophomore, what is it like to have some of these older players to play alongside and kind of help you along the way?
Just like with the experience, it's good to like everyone knows the court, where the passes are. A lot of us have been playing together since we were young, so it's just great chemistry.
All right, awesome. Well, congratulations on this big win. 24 points for Carly Cadoon here this evening, and good luck the rest of the way.
Thank you.
All right, we will step aside. We'll be joined by head coach Randy Searstead here after a quick break.
Hi, we're Jim and Bernie Berkemeyer, and we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us on an Alaska and Glacier Bay cruise July 23rd to August 4th. We'll discover the cities of Anchorage and Fairbanks and enjoy a guided tour in Denali National Park. We'll also relax on a wonderful 4-night cruise including Glacier Bay National Park. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ for more information and to watch a travel show, or call 888-557-1020 for a free brochure.
Let's get real. Get ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. The University of Minnesota-Crookston offers more than 35 majors, minors, and certificates. Earn a University of Minnesota degree, where you can make a difference in a close-knit community. Faculty become friends, and friends feel like family. You don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota-Crookston. Real, hands-on, and will get you ready for anything.
Once again, 71-31, the final here from North Sargent. I'm joined by Sargent County Girls head basketball coach Randy Searstead. First of all, congrats on a big win, moving to 7-0 on the season. What has it been like to coach these girls so far this season?
So far, going 7-0 into Christmas break like this, I told the girls after the game it was a good feeling, being proud, and so far so good. I mean, there hasn't been any hiccups. So for the most part, good group of girls to work with day in and day out, whether it's at practice or in the games for that fact.
One of the points that we made prior to this game starting was the defensive effort that you have put on consistently, giving up less than 40 points. Once again, seeing some of that here this evening. What has been the key for you on the defensive end as it looks like you have continued to improve as this early part of the season has gone on?
I think the girls take that like a game within a game. They try to, force the best scorers for each team and try to, shut them down a little bit and take pride in that. And, being as a coach, don't have to say anything about that. That takes a lot of initiative from those girls and the leadership that they do have. And like I said, they're just a lot of fun to work with on the defensive side, working on just some traps and full court stuff and just finishing, and they do really well at that. So
speaking of scoring, we saw another 20-plus point performance from Carly Cadoon. Also got some scoring once again from your senior starter, Hallie Nelson. Some more points from just really that whole starting five of yours. What is it like to not only have someone like Carly Cadoon, but also have some other options, your Emma Bixby's, your Lily Lee's, your Amber Cares off the bench that can come in and provide good buckets alongside what Cadoon has been able to offer so far?
Right. I mean, all the girls know their roles and know that at will they can score at any time, and that makes my job a little easier, knowing that, they're not going to, force and hook up shots left and right and get it to the open girl when they are open, and whoever it is, whether it is the 6, 7, 8 girls that are playing most of the time.
So final game before the holiday break, don't have a game until after the switch of the calendar. What is going to be the focus not only during this little bit of holiday break, a little bit of time off, but a little bit of practice? What is going to be the key as you really move into what's essentially your second half of your season?
Yeah, I always tell the girls to try to make 1% better each day and try to notch it up, just trying to improve on something that they know they can work on. And if they don't, they're usually good about asking about it. And whether it's at practice or on their own time after practice or in the gym on their own shooting around. Going into break, it feels good going undefeated, but the job is just started, really. I told the girls, too, that even though we are undefeated, it doesn't mean anything now when we come back from break here, because we got some tougher matchups against Edgley, Culm, and Linton, and they're better out west there too. So it'll be a little more push and harder opponents than we have seen.
All right, awesome. Well, congratulations on the 7-0 start. Congrats on the win here this evening. 71-31 the final score here from North Sargent. Head coach Randy Sears said thank you, and we will get ready after a quick break to start looking ahead at this boys matchup that is to come. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Honesty, loyalty, integrity. At Bank North, we've remained true to these values for generations. They shape the way we do business, work with customers, and support our communities. We've been here for more than a century, helping people grow farms and businesses, finance homes, and pursue their dreams. It's values-based banking, and it's all about working together to strengthen the common threads that bind us together. Bank North, always true.
The Milner Public School District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system, Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us.
Milner Grain understands that agriculture is your livelihood, and we're committed to providing you with the highest quality of services to meet your farming needs. Milner Grain has a passion for our community and the farmers we serve. Milner Grain is locally owned and operated, plus has extended harvest hours. When you're looking for a partner in the field, look to Milner Grain. Call 701-427-5284 or check out Milner Grain's app with current up-to-date prices. Milner Grain is here to help you and your farm grow.
A game without a crowd is just a scrimmage. A performance without an audience is just a rehearsal. Without your presence, high school sports and the performing arts aren't possible. Ensure that these essential extracurricular activities continue to enrich the lives of students in North Dakota. Purchase a ticket to your local high school's game or performance.
This message presented by the NDHSAA and the North Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Paul's Electric in Wyndmere handles everything from residential, farm, and commercial. That includes bin site and dryer wiring, trenching, plus with the winter months ahead, make sure your furnace and heating is all set to go with a call to Paul's Electric. For more information, email Sparky at rrt.net or call 701-439-2216. That's 701-439-2216. Paul's Electric in Wyndmere has served you for 45 years.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Hi, we're Jim and Bernie Berkmeyer, and we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us on an Alaska and Glacier Bay cruise July 23rd to August 4th. We'll discover the cities of Anchorage and Fairbanks and enjoy a guided tour in Denali National Park. We'll also relax on a wonderful 4-night cruise, including Glacier Bay National Park. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ for more information and to watch a travel show, or call 888-557-1020 for a free brochure.
This is Chris Brecken from RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer. I want to take this opportunity to say thank you to our growers. Your trust and fellowship is the driving force behind our dedication to your successful farming operation. We continue to invest in the education of our team to ensure your customer experience is outstanding. Thank you for the opportunity to be your planter experts. Stop by either of our locations in Hillsboro or Drayton, North Dakota, or visit planterdoc.com.
The Sargent Central Dollars for Scholars chapter is a nonprofit foundation that supports academic success in the community. The mission is to mobilize the community on behalf of post-secondary education success for the students. For more information, scan the QR code on screen, stop by the Sargent Central School District, or find the Sargent Central Dollars for Scholars page on Facebook. Tonight's game with the Sargent Central Dollars for Scholars is brought to you in part by Farmers Union Insurance, David Bergman Agency.
Here's Trail District Health Unit Director Brenda Stallman with some holiday health tips.
We're looking at a lot of family and friends gathering, and with that comes more food and alcohol, and we want people to exercise moderation, of course, with those activities, and at the same time keep check with their mental health. Sometimes the added activities to our schedules and the kids' activities brings a little bit more stress to our life, so a reminder to pace yourselves and enjoy what the season has to offer.
Happy holidays from Brenda, Kelly, and Chris at Trail District Health Unit.
Wallach Johnson Insurance is your friendly neighborhood team of qualified insurance professionals celebrating over 40 years of service. As an experienced independent insurance agency, they have access to highly rated insurance companies and can shop around to find you an affordable solution for farm, crop, business, home, and auto insurance. Visit them at one of their locations in Lisbon, Winter, or Rutland and get a free quote started today. For more information, go to nd-insure.com.
Head to rjbroadcasting.com and get your free copy, the Digital Sports Guide. It's the winter sports guide for R&J Sports, and it's free, it's digital, and it's available on rjbroadcasting.com. The cover's blue, it's got great photos on it, and it's easy for you to download. Simply go to rjbroadcasting.com, click on the winter sports guide, or scan the QR code if you see it on the flyer or on our social media pages or on the screens. It's the Winter Sports Guide, R&J Sports 2023-24, available now, rjbroadcasting.com.
Every Wednesday night at 7, watch the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show presented by the Hillsboro Economic Development Corporation. Stay up to date with the latest goings-on in the region, as we'll hear from area coaches in North Dakota and Minnesota. Plus, we'll highlight area high school seniors on their achievements in the classroom and on the court with our Senior Spotlight. That's the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show presented by the Hillsboro Economic Development Corporation, Wednesday nights at 7 on YourLiveEvent.com. In Hope, North Dakota, we aren't just a town, we're a community, one that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities. There hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota.
Welcome back as we get started here very shortly for our second of our two games here tonight, as the number 3 ranked Sargent County Bulldogs are hosting the Wyndmere-Lidgerwood Warbirds. So if you had a chance to listen during halftime of the girls game, was able to catch up with both head coach Todd Hosford and head coach Ryan Weber. If you did not get a chance, one of the big keys for the Warbirds is playing defense and trying to keep up with the size here of Sargent County, going from a fairly tall lineup to a, well, in comparison, much shorter lineup in comparison to what this Bulldogs team is going to be bringing out there. It's going to be a huge adjustment for these Warbirds, but something that Hosford's boys are definitely capable of doing, looking at what head coach Ryan Weber is hoping for out of his crew here in this contest, as they're definitely hoping to crash the boards and play defense. One of the big parts we noticed from the game on Monday was the intensity that the Bulldogs were able to bring after what was a kind of lackluster start to that contest. They're finally able to kind of turn up the pressure and amp up the energy. So something that we're definitely hoping to see from the Bulldogs in this one. But warm-ups look to have concluded. We will step aside as we get ready for the opening lineups in this one. You're watching District 1 Division B basketball on yourliveevent.com.
If you want help from a firm that has integrity and respect, strives for excellence, and is interested in the betterment of the community, look no farther than Onstead Twitchell Attorneys. Our team of attorneys has dedicated and talented professionals who are committed to improving the lives of their clients and providing custom legal solutions with integrity and excellence. We have offices in West Fargo, Hillsborough, Maddox, Page, and Castleton. Or visit our website, www.onsteadlaw.com.
The Milner Public School District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system, Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us.
Looking at the starting lineup for head coach Todd Hosford's Warbirds, he's putting out number 4 sophomore guard Jace Stenson, the senior forward number 5 Levi Kackman, the junior forward number 13 Brian Quam, senior guard number 14 Landon Buer, and junior guard wearing number 22 Hunter Dunn. As for head coach Ryan Weber's Sargent County Bulldogs, they will be starting with sophomore guard number 0, Jace Feary, senior guard number 1, Nick Hansen, senior forward number 24, Luke Martinson, senior forward number 35, Josh Whittish, and the senior forward wearing number 55, Grady Wielander. Brian Quam and Josh Whittish set to tip off game number 2 of tonight's doubleheader action between the Bulldogs and the Warbirds. As Josh Whittish wins the tip, Fury gets it ahead to Hansen, 2-3 zone, just as Coach Hosford said that they would be playing in, as the first jumper from Martinson off the mark. As Dunn gathered the rebound, Landon Buer unable to really handle the pressure, but good job there by Brian Quam, able to corral it, but finally stolen by the Bulldogs as Whittish bringing it up the floor here. Whittish out to Martinson. Martinson pull-up jumper is good, assisted on the play by Josh Whittish. As Buer guarded here by Hansen, full court press brought on by Hansen. Nice jump there by Martinson, as the possession arrow will stay here with Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. A little bit of that run and jump pressure played there by the Bulldogs. As Jace Stenson guarded by Jace Feary. Buer guarded here by Hansen. Buer Tries to get it to Stenson, but stolen there by Martinson as Whittish loses that one. Stenson's with the steal. Tries to get in ahead to Hunter Dunn. And they're going to say last touch by the Bulldogs. Possession staying here with Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Over a minute gone in our first quarter of play. So Stenson inbounds it to Quam. Quam's drive on Whittish. And he's going to be called for a double dribble there as it looks like he lost his footing. Trying to go up for that one. So Fury coming near side to set up the offense. Coming off of a screen from Martinson. Kicks it to Wheelander. Wheelander to Martinson. Martinson, good strong drive, and he kisses that one off the glass. 4 points here for Luke Martinson to get the game started here for the Bulldogs. As Kackman brings it up the floor here for the Warbirds, guarded here by Martinson. Kackman gets it to Buer. Out to Dunn, guarded by Wheelander. Good strong defense play there by Wheelander. Quam, 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Whittish, shot there by Kackman off the mark. Rebound gathered there by Josh Whittish. Whittish, dribble drive, kick out to Jace Fury. His three, off the mark. Jace Fury unable to connect on his first shot of the game as Kackman pushes ahead to Hunter Dunn. Back up top to Brian Quam. His three is up and off the mark. After being tipped by Buer, Whittish able to gather the rebound. Whittish to, now that is Martinson, and we're gonna have a foul called on number 13, Brian Quam, his first, team's first. Trying to go up for the block there on Martinson. Martinson will go to the line now to shoot 2 for Sargent County. First free throw from Martinson, up and good. Martinson coming into this one, averaging 10 on the season. Two for two trip there from Martinson. He's got 6. Good drive there by Buer, but unable to get that one to go. As Fury looking to push it here, far side, up ahead to Wheelander. Wheelander's three-point shot is off the mark. Rebound gathered there by Hansen. Whittish steps into the three, no good. Fury fighting for the rebound. Martinson finally gathers it. Hansen now has the loose ball, and rebound finally gathered there by Levi Kackman. He's looking to push. Kackman tries to take it right at Josh Whittish. Hansen now. And we're going to have a foul called on the floor here as Landon Buer did a good job stopping that transition layup opportunity there by Nick Hansen. So Fury inbounds it to Wheelander. Wheelander to Martinson, far side elbow. Hansen, his three-point shot is in and out. Landon Buer able to gather the rebound. Quam wasn't looking for the pass, and it's going to finally be stolen there after being poked out by Fury. Hansen almost loses that one, but he is able to gather and finish as we're going to have our first timeout here in this one. This timeout brought to you by Bank North. Sargent County leading in this one, 8. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, 0.
Bison Booster Club, an organization that is rooted in their support of the activities within the Milner Public School District and the City of Milner. They pride themselves on their community involvement in local donations to area projects and sponsorships to help make their community a pleasant place to reside. If you have any questions or are interested in becoming a Booster Club member, you can check out the Bison Booster Club on Facebook or talk with any of the existing members. The Bison Booster Club, helping make their community a better place to live.
8-0 Sargent County leading in this one. Martinson with 6 of the 8 points for the Bulldogs. Nick Hansen just able to finish in transition on the last one. Kackman, good push there, but he pulls it out back for Hunter Dunn. Down low to Brian Quam. Brian Quam up and unable to finish. as we're going to have a loose ball foul. And they're going to call that one on number 4, Jace Stenson. As number 10, Chauncey Lovett, and number 25, Colton Cadoon check in for the first time for the Bulldogs. And the senior forward, number 24, Brendan Larson, checks in for the Warbirds. Hansen out to Cadoon. Cadoon to Martinson. Martinson fadeaway jumper. Rattles around the rim and falls. Even Martinson a little impressed with that one going in. Whittish tries to contest that one, but good finish there by Brian Quam. Able to put some touch on that one. And the Warbirds finally on the board here as Whittish drives, kicks out to Hansen. His three-point shot is off the mark. Rebound gathered by Dunn. Bulldogs coming into this one, not exactly the hottest three-point shooting team. But Coach Weber told me before the game he's still going to throw them up there, as we're going to have a foul called here on number 25, Colton Cadoon. His team's first here in the first quarter. Kackman set to inbound here. He gets it to the backcourt. Brian Quam guarded here by Nick Hansen. Larson. And they're going to say that Larson was out of bounds. Good defense there by Chauncey Lovett. Something Lovett does really well is come in and play some solid defense for Coach Weber, as Lovett is going to draw the foul there on number 14, Landon Buer. And that is going to be the second foul on Buer, fourth foul here in the first quarter for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. So Buer will head to the bench. Jay Stenson will come back in to this one. Stenson coming into this one a little bit hobbled, but so far he's played solid in this first quarter. Quam ahead to Kackman, but Kackman unable to finish as Cadoon loses that one, trying to gather and pass it ahead. James Trainer, number 2, checked into the game for the Bulldogs here just a moment ago. Good job there by Trainer, able to stick his hand in there, but poked away by, I believe that was Stenson, now stolen by Whittish. Whittish stops, pops, unable to get that one to go. Cadoon down low to Martinson. Martinson, good strong effort there by Martinson to draw the foul, and he will go to the line to shoot 2. Foul is on number 24, Brendan Larson, his first, team's 5th, so any foul here on out will be a bonus 2 shots for the Bulldogs. Martinson back to the line to shoot 2. His first free throw is just a tad short. As we might have a little bit of a wet spot on the floor. We're going to do a little bit of a cleaning job right to the left side of the Bobcat. So hopefully we're all buffed up, ready to go for Martinson's second free throw on this trip. And that rattles around and falls. So 7 points for Martinson, as Quam bringing it up the floor, guarded here by Whittish. Stenson down to Kackman, out to Larson. This is Hunter Dunn, guarded by Cadoon. Dunn, this guy's up there, but that shot off the mark. Rebound gathered by Whittish. Trainer out to Cadoon. Martinson gets it to Whittish. Good defense play there by Jace Stenson. Poke it away. 3-point shot here from James Trainer. It is off the mark. And that is going to be out of bounds. Warbird basketball. as we approach the 2-minute mark here in quarter number 1. Kackman bringing it up the floor, guarded here by Martinson. As Cadoon is finally going to kind of pop up there, a little bit of that run and jump style. Kackman able to get that one to go. Great shot there, great touch there by Levi Kackman as he somehow is able to roll that up on the front of the rim and fall in. Foul called there on number 10, Chauncey Lovett, his first, team second. So looking to convert the three-point opportunity is number 5, Levi Kackman. And he is able to convert. So 11-5, 6-point difference here. Cadoon to Trainer in the corner. This is Widdish. Widdish tries to put some touch on that one, leaves it short. Rebound gathered there by Stenson. As Quam now will bring it up the floor for the Warbirds. Kackman back up to Quam, guarded here by Widdish. This is Stenson, guarded by Trainer. Cadoon walls up, good defense there. Step back shot there by Stenson, and rebound almost gathered there by Lovett. And we're gonna have a foul called on Chauncey Lovett as he tried to recover that one. Good strong play there by Brendan Larson, able to hold on to that one. Not exactly sure who the Warbird was that was able to wrestle that one away from Lovett. But Nick Hansen will come back into the game after that second foul by Chauncey Lovett. So Stenson looking to inbound, gets it to Brian Quam. New shot clock now. Hunter Dunn, and I think we're going to have a foul called on the floor. We will. So that foul is going to be called on Colton Cadoon as kind of clipped Dunn there with his outside leg, and that's going to be the second foul on Cadoon. So a rather deep bench for Coach Weber is the contributors of the 4 team fouls. Wielander got switched out on Quam after that screen. Kackman guarded by Hansen. Quam switched out there is Hansen. Kackman guarded now by Wielander. Shot there from Kackman is off the mark, and thought maybe that one hit off the top of the glass, but nevertheless keeping it in play as we're under a minute to go. Trainer to Martinson. Wielander, his three-point shot is off the mark. That one also looked to be off the top of the glass, but Nick Hansen, right place, right time, gets that little scoop floater to go. 4 points for Nick Hansen. Wielander on Dunn. Might have gotten a hand on that one as we're going to have a foul called here on number 22, Hunter Dunn. And that is going to put James Trainer to the line to shoot 2. First foul there on Hunter Dunn. 28.3 remaining here in quarter number 1. First shot here from James Trainer, a little bit long. James Trainer, the 5'9" junior guard for Sargent County. Second free throw coming here. And is able to get that one to go. Oh, Quam has this one now. Shot clock is turned off. Once again, that run and jump style press. Stenson, guarded by Trainer, trying to get it down low, but ball's tipped around, and here's a last touch by Hansen. I believe Martinson tipped it first, and then it hit off of Hansen out of play. Smart decision there. I think that was Kackman who decided, we'll just let that one go out of bounds, reset our offense here. 8.8 left to go. Hansen deflects that one on the inbound. Wielander ahead to Widdish, and Widdish able to get that one to go. Trainer almost steals it, and Stenson tries the full court heave, and that'll do it for our first quarter of play. Sargent County leading in this one, 16. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, 5. You're watching District 1 Division B basketball on your live event. We'll be right back.
I'm Lily Bell. I'm confident on the court, and when it's time for college, I'm confident Bank of North Dakota will help me make good student loan decisions. Visit bnd.nd.gov/confident.
I'm Ryder Burris. I'm confident on the ice. And when it's time for college, I'm confident Bank of North Dakota will help me make good student loan decisions. Visit bnd.nd.gov/confident.
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is hiring a full-time play-by-play sports announcer and broadcast sales representative. Duties include selling advertising time for radio, digital, video streaming, and regional cable TV. Play-by-play responsibilities include live play-by-play of local sporting events for radio, video streaming, and regional cable TV broadcasts. Wage plus talent and commission pay structure with full-time benefits package offered. For more information or to apply, email apply@rjbroadcasting.com. That's apply@rjbroadcasting.com.
16-5, your score here. Luke Martinson leading all scorers with 9 points. Nick Hansen able to contribute 4. Josh Widdish with 2 there at the end. James Trainer with 1 for Sargent County. Scoring on the Warbirds end, Hunter Dunn able to convert a 3-point play, as well as Brian Quam on the board. So looking at who is on the floor for both teams right now. Grady Wheelander just drew that foul, but he's joined by Jace Fury, number 30, Michael Hoisted, number 5, Carter Hosford, and number 24, Luke Martinson. As for the Warbirds, number 1, Jackson Creer, number 14, Landon Buer, number 22, Hunter Dunn, number 21, Derek Kaczynski, and number 13, Brian Quam, as we've got a tie-up called on this one. Creer is set to inbound. He gets this to Buer. Good flash there by Kaczynski. Buer jumped there by Martinson. As Fury just about dove into his parents on the near sideline here, trying to go for that loose ball. Creer kind of in that spot you don't want to be in on the floor. He turns it over. Carter Hosford, lefty finish. First points there for Carter Hosford. Brian Quam tries to get it out to Hunter Dunn. And Hoisted going to be called for the foul, as the speed and athleticism there of Hunter Dunn a little bit quicker off the jump than Hoisted was able to kind of swivel his hips around. He's going to be called for that first foul, first team in this second quarter. Creer gets it to Buer. Quam stops, unable to get that one to go. Good fight for the rebound there is Dunn. Up ahead to Hoisted. Hosford, corner 3. Off the mark. Rebound gathered there by Quam. A little bit of chaos on this end as Dunn, unable to get that one to go. Martinson might have gotten a finger on that one as Kaczynski was fighting for the board, and we're going to have a jump ball. Possession arrow favors the Bulldogs. Seeing the physicality amp itself up here a little bit in this second quarter. 2-3 zone being played by the Warbirds. Hosford to Martinson. Martinson down to Wheelander. Out to Fury. Back up top to Hosford. Good movement there by the Bulldogs. But good defensive movement and good way to finish that defensive possession there is Brian Quam. Wheelander guarding Kaczynski. Kaczynski out to Dunn. His three-point shot is good. Hunter Dunn from deep. And we're back down to just a 10-point game. Hosford, his three-point shot off the mark. Dunn gathers the rebound. And he loses that one. They're going to say last touch by Dunn off of his foot. So Quam will take a seat. Levi Kackman back into the ball game. Martinson taking a rest. Josh Widdish back in for Sargent County. Just about 2 minutes gone here in quarter number 2. See the intensity And the physicality picking up here in this one. Some old-fashioned District 1 basketball being played here by both of these teams as Jackson Creer are going to be called for the foul on this one. Carter Hosford, the one able to draw that one. So first foul on Creer, second of the second quarter. Hosford swings it to Hoisted. His three-point shot is off the mark. So Bulldogs still looking to convert from deep. Jace Fury for three. That's also off the mark. Kackman, strong board there, and he's going to draw a foul. This one's called on Carter Hosford, his first, team second. Kackman gets it to Buer. Corner to Dunn, his baseline drive, kicks back out to Buer. Kick to Creer, shot fake, Kackman, dribble drive, pull up shot there, off the mark, Dunn. Last touch by Dunn as he tried to get that offensive rebound as Martinson comes back in, as well as number 1, Nick Hansen. Wielander steps into that three-point shot off the mark. So shots struggling to fall right now as Kaczynski gets it ahead to Dunn. And nothing called there. It's awkward landing there by Dunn. Glad he was able to get up and is okay. Widdish swings to Fury. Fury kicks out to Hansen. His three-point shot is good. First triple for the Bulldogs. Brought to you by Nick Hansen. 7 points for the senior guard, Nick Hansen. Hansen almost steals that one away. Buer loses that one. Wielander to Fury, near side to Martinson. His shot is good. Martinson in double digits for Sargent County. He's got 11. Buer, his drive. Steps back, shot is good. Nice finish there by Landon Buer over Nick Hansen. Able to get a little bit of separation there. Able to hit that mid-range jumper as we're halfway through our second quarter. Wielander up to Hansen. Back out to Wielander. Kicks it to the corner. Fury, Wielander, Widdish. Cross court to Hansen. Mid-range shot from Widdish is good. Just inside that far elbow there. As we have a timeout called by the Warbirds. This timeout brought to you by Bank North. It will be a full timeout. We'll step aside. Sargent County leading this one 25. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood 10.
At Enbridge, we believe sustainability is the foundation of our success. How well we perform as a steward of our environment, a safe operator of essential energy infrastructure, a good neighbor, and a diverse employer defines our success. Learn more about Enbridge's environmental, social, and governance commitments and our Indigenous Reconciliation Plan at enbridge.com.
Hi, we're Jim and Bernie Berkemeyer, and we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us on an Alaska and Glacier Bay cruise July 23rd to August 4th. We'll discover the cities of Anchorage and Fairbanks and enjoy a guided tour in Denali National Park. We'll also relax on a wonderful 4-night cruise, including Glacier Bay National Park. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ for more information and to watch a travel show, or call 888-557-1020 for a free brochure.
Sargent County leading 25-10 over the Warbirds, over halfway through quarter number 2. As Martinson leading all scorers with 11 so far in this one. Creer trying to get an inbounds, and they're going to say last touch by Hansen as he tipped that one. Creer having some struggles getting that one inbounded. Buer on this near sideline, able to spin out of it. That's usually that spot where you want to try and trap a team. Good job there by the Warbirds, able to avoid that one. Greer fires that one up off the mark. Martinson gets it ahead to Hansen. As Winnish tries to go for the alley-oop slam, unable to do so. Looks like the Bulldogs just trying to have some fun here. Early on in this one, unable to finish as Brendan Larson checks back into this one, as well as Brian Quam and Jay Stenson. Larson has this one now. Stenson guarded by Fury. Good defensive pressure brought here. Colton Canoon also just checked back into the game for the Bulldogs, playing with 2 fouls. Buer, his three-point shot. Left short, Canoon. Up ahead to Hansen. And Hansen unable to gather that one, tosses it away. Secured by Levi Kackman. Kackman corner 3 by Quam is good. Good job there by Levi Kackman, able to find Brian Quam settled in this near side corner. Lead cut back down to 12. Martinson goes in strong up against Brian Quam, but this time unable to convert, but he'll go to the line to shoot 2. Martinson 3 for 4 from the line in that first quarter. And that foul on Quam is his second, team's third. 2:24 remaining in this first half of play. A shot from Martinson falls. Hunter Dunn coming back in for the Warbirds as Jay Stenson will take a seat. Second free throw coming here from Luke Martinson, as that's good. 13 points for Luke Martinson. Quam gets it inbounded to Buer. Good defense played full court there by Fury. Kackman, far side wing. He's dribble drive, stops, gets some defenders in the air, and kisses it off the glass. Not often you get that bank shot from in front of the rim, but Whittish loses control of that one. Gathered by Larson. Buer taking it right at Fury. Brian Quam's three-point shot is no good. Rebound gathered there by Martinson. Hansen up ahead to Fury. Fury behind the back to Hansen. This is now Kadoon. His three-point shot off the mark. Fight for the rebound. Whittish unable to get that one to go, and we'll see if they call this one on Larson or Buer. Both of them kind of had their hand in the cookie jar, so we'll see who gets the call, and they are going to call that one on number 24, Brendan Larson, his second, team fourth. Minute 40 remaining as Josh Whittish will go to the line to shoot 2. First free throw is left short there by Whittish, as Chauncey Lovett coming back in for Jace Fury. Looks like Fury might have a little bit of a flat tire there on the bench. Second free throw from Whittish. Leaves that one long, and Lovett comes in, immediately going to pick up his third foul. And he will take a seat just as quickly as he popped up. So James Traynor will come in for Lovett. Well, that's one of those fouls from Chauncey Lovett. That's just his intensity and physicality coming out. But good job there as Whittish. My, oh my, Josh Whittish, get out of here on that shot from Quam, but possession will stay with Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Emphatic block there as Quam able to finish that one over Whittish. Goes up a little bit quicker that time, unable to sky for it, as that's going to be called a kickball, as Kadoon might have been trying to get it back up top to Hansen, lost it a little bit, but kickball called on Buer. Warbirds doing a good job hanging around here in this second quarter, not letting this one spiral. As Traynor gets it up top to Hansen. Looks like they're trying to get it to Martinson in the middle there. And good deflection there by Quam as Kackman able to gather. And good jump stop there as Levi Kackman gets us back down to a single-digit deficit. 27-19, under a minute to go here in this first half of play. Good job here by the Warbirds in the closing moments of this first half as Colton Cadoon's three off the mark. Rebound gathered by Trainer to Widdish, and Josh Widdish going to draw the foul here, and he will go to the line to shoot two. Foul on this one is called on number 24, Brendan Larson, his third, team's fifth. As Widdish will go to the line to shoot two. And 0 for 3 so far from the line is Josh Widdish, as Jay Stenson and Derek Kaczynski coming back in for Coach Hosford. Second free throw coming here from Widdish. And this time he is able to connect. He's done, gets it ahead, tries to get it ahead to Stenson, and goes right through his hands there. About a second or two difference between shot clock and game clock as Widdish under control gets it to Cadoon. Good power dribble there by Colton Cadoon as he is able to finish at the rim. Shot clock turned off. 20 seconds remaining here in this first half of play. Brian Quam guarded here by Josh Widdish, down low to Kaczynski, and Martinson blocks that one as rebound gathered there by Trainer. Widdish swatted out of bounds by Levi Kackman. Good job there by Kackman, able to kind of stop that transition opportunity there for the Bulldogs. 7.2 left on the clock. Hansen to Cadoon. Cadoon dribble drive, gets it to Martinson, and Martinson somehow able to convert. Good job there by Luke Martinson to end this first half as Sargent County leads this one after 2 quarters of play. 32, Warbirds 19. We will step aside and we will be back after halftime with a little bit of coverage of that first half, as well as a look ahead to what both of these teams have coming up. In this one, you're watching Division B basketball on YourLiveEvent.com.
Let's get real. Get ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. The University of Minnesota Crookston offers more than 35 majors, minors, and certificates. Earn a University of Minnesota degree, where you can make a difference in a close-knit community. Faculty become friends, and friends feel like family. You don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, and will get you ready for anything.
Honesty, loyalty, integrity. At Bank North, we've remained true to these values for generations. They shape the way we do business, work with customers, and support our communities. We've been here for more than a century, helping people grow farms and businesses, finance homes, and pursue their dreams. It's values-based banking, and it's all about working together to strengthen the common threads that bind us together. Bank North, always true.
The Milner Public School District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system, Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us.
Milner Grain understands that agriculture is your livelihood, and we're committed to providing you with the highest quality of services to meet your farming needs. Milner Grain has a passion for our community and the farmers we serve. Milner Grain is locally owned and operated, plus has extended harvest hours. When you're looking for a partner in the field, look to Milner Grain. Call 701-427-5284 or check out Milner Grain's app with current up-to-date prices. Milner Grain is here to help you and your farm grow.
A game without a crowd is just a scrimmage. A performance without an audience is just a rehearsal. Without your presence, high school sports and the performing arts aren't possible. Ensure that these essential extracurricular activities continue to enrich the lives of students in North Dakota. Purchase a ticket to your local high school's game or performance.
This message presented by the NDHSAA and the North Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Paul's Electric in Wyndmere handles everything from residential, farm, and commercial that includes bin site and dryer wiring, trenching, plus with the winter months ahead, make sure your furnace and heating is all set to go with a call to Paul's Electric. For more information, email Sparky at rrt.net or call 701-439-2216. That's 701-439-2216. Paul's Electric in Wyndmere has served you for 45 years.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
32-19, the score here from the first half of play as Sargent County leading over the Wyndmere-Lidgerwood Warbirds. Impressive first half performance from Luke Martinson, leading the way for all scorers with 15 in that first half of play. Second half just about getting ready to get started on the floor for the Bulldogs. Number 0, Jace Fury. Number 1, Nick Hansen. Number 24, Luke Martinson. Number 35, Josh Whittish. And number 55, Grady Wielander. On the floor for the Warbirds, number 14, Landon Buer. Number 13, Brian Quam. Number 24, Brendan Larson. Number 22, Hunter Dunn. Number 5, Levi Kackman, as Luke Martinson did not want Hunter Dunn to come into the lane against him. Huge block there from Martinson. As that was, the inbound was tipped by Whittish. And good finish there by Buer. Whittish, cross-court skip to Nick Hansen. Good defense there by Buers. Fury kicks it back out to Hansen. 15 left on the shot clock. Wielander, his three-point shot is good. Quam, dribble kick out to Kackman. Quam, this is Dunn. Dunn, his three-point shot is going to be off the mark. Rebound gathered there by Whittish. Wielander, this is Fury. Fury gets it to Martinson. Kick out to Wielander. His corner three. Short. Rebound gathered there by Martinson. Hansen decides to go in for the dribble drive. Scoop. Whittish tries a couple of times, and eventually the ball is just going to fall. Good job there by Whittish. Able to continue to fight for that one. As Hansen went for that loose ball, Hunter Dunn, his three-point shot is short. Kackman gathers the rebound. As that bucket's going to fall here, and we're going to have a timeout called by the Warbirds. We're going to step aside as well, 37-23. Just about 2 minutes gone in the third quarter.
Hi, we're Jim and Bernie Berkemeyer, and we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us on an Alaska and Glacier Bay cruise July 23rd to August 4th. We'll discover the cities of Anchorage and Fairbanks and enjoy a guided tour in Denali National Park. We'll also relax on a wonderful 4-night cruise including Glacier Bay National Park. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ for more information and to watch a travel show, or call 888-557-1020 for a free brochure.
37-23 our score here. 6:11 to go here in our third quarter. As Whittish gets it to Wielander, and Wielander kind of throws that one up as he was stumbling, but gets that one to go 39-23. Larson kicks it out to Quam. A little bit of a give and go there, but Kackman just going to take that one himself. Gets that one to fall for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Martinson to Whittish. Whittish loses that one going up as Fury gathers it. Shot no good. Rebound gathered there by Brian Quam, and we're going to have a foul called. I believe that's going to be called on number 55, Grady Wielander. Bewer taking it up the court here for Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Kackman, three-point shot off the mark. Strong board there by Grady Wielander. Fury, his three-point shot from the corner, no good. Kackman, strong rebound there. As an empty trip for Sargent County. Brian Quam. Kackman, far side wing. This is done. Good cut there by Bewer. Out to Quam in the corner. Guarded by Widdish. Quam, opposite corner to Kackman. Step back three from Levi. Kackman unable to get that one to go off the glass. And we're going to have a loose ball foul called here. I believe that's going to be called on the Bulldogs. It is. Number 24, Luke Martinson, picking up the foul there. That foul on Martinson is his first, team second here in the third quarter. Quam has that one ripped away by Widdish, and Widdish will just control it, bring it up the floor here for Sargent County. This is Martinson. His three-point shot is good. Luke Martinson, 18 points here on the evening, leading all scorers, having himself a solid night for Sargent County. Kackman guarded here by Hansen. This is done up to Quam. Back to Kackman. Larson trying to run the baseline there. Up top to Bewer. His three-point shot is off the mark. Quam and Martinson fighting for the rebound, and they're going to say last touch by Martinson as he was unable to gather that one. Checking back into the game for the Warbirds, number 1, Jackson Creer. And for the Bulldogs, number 25, Colton Cadoon, number 30, Michael Hoisted. Quam in the corner. His three-point shot is no good. Rebound gathered by Hunter Dunn, but Bewer unable to finish. Widdish guarded here by Bewer. Three-point shot by Martinson. Leaves it short. Rebound gathered by Hoisted. Widdish might have been blocked by Quam, but there's going to be a foul called. Thought Quam maybe was clean up top, but not the case here, as he is going to be called for his third, team's first here, as Widdish will go to the line looking to convert here. First free throw off the mark, so 1 for 5 so far for Josh Widdish. As number 21, Derek Kaczynski, coming into the game for the Warbirds. Quam will take a seat, playing with those 3 fouls. Another empty trip there for Josh Widdish as he's 1 for 6 from the line. Dunn up to Creer. Jackson Creer to Hunter Dunn. Dunn will drive on Martinson. Fades away and it gets caught from underneath by Cadoon. Widdish. Hansen, three-point shot is good. Nick Hansen, his second triple here on the evening as the threes are starting to fall here in this second half. Lead is now up to 20 here for Sargent County. Tipped by Cadoon, but Kaczynski able to gather, working on Widdish. Widdish swats that one away. Second big block there for Widdish as number 2, James Trainer, and number 10, Chauncey Lovett, going to give Hansen and Martinson a quick spell here. 2:35 remaining in this one. Kackman on the drive, able to get that one to bank and rattle its way in. Out to the corner. This is Hoisted. Hoisted looks like he was trying to get it up top to either Lovett or Kadoon, but that is going to go out of bounds, and the Warbirds are going to be set up with a baseline out of bounds opportunity. A foul away from the ball, trying to get an inbound, is going to be called on number 22, Hunter Dunn, his second, team second. Apologize for a little bit of that scoreboard issue. Want to thank the Milner Athletic Director, Chris Larson, for helping me out down underneath, able to get our scorebot turned back on as Michael Hoisted turns that one over. Kackman. Good shot fake there to get Whittish in the air, but unable to convert. Rebound gathered by Trainer. Kadoon taking it up the floor. This is Whittish. Trainer to Hoisted. Is this a little bit of a 2-3? It might be. As Buer, some solid defense against Whittish. As Trainer goes up strong. Whittish unable to get any of those to go. But good fight there by Josh Whittish, trying to get that one to fall. He will go to the line now for an opportunity to connect on two. That foul was called on number 22, Hunter Dunn, his third. So Brendan Larson will come in for Dunn. I believe Larson's also playing with 2 fouls. Shot here from Whittish. Off the mark, so 1 for 8 from the free throw line is Whittish, but you can't let him get that close and that open as he is able to finally convert. Nice rebound and pass there from Kadoon to get it to Whittish. As that shot off the mark, Lovett and Larson fighting for the board. Kackman able to connect there off of the offensive rebound. As we're under a minute to go, Bulldogs been up by as much as 20. Trainer's three-point shot gets the lead up to 21. Flash that three, James Trainer, as there's about a 6-7 second difference between shot clock and game clock. Kackman, good defense there by Kadoon, but gathered finally by Kackman. A little step back, pull back jumper there by Buer off the mark. Shot clock turned off. Trainer, good decision there to pull that one back. Hoisted for 3, leaves that one short. 10 seconds left. Warbirds can settle for the final shot, and they'll likely get it here. As Trainer able to get the steal from Buer. Off the mark, Hoisted hustles. And after a couple of opportunities, the Bulldogs unable to convert on that last second fast break opportunity. And we will go to our final quarter of play. Sargent County leading in this one, 50, Warbirds 29.
RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer. I want to take this opportunity to say thank you to our growers. Your trust and fellowship is the driving force behind our dedication to your successful farming operation. We continue to invest in the education of our team to ensure your customer experience is outstanding. Thank you for the opportunity to be your planter experts. Stop by either of our locations in Hillsboro or Drayton, North Dakota, or visit planterdoc.com.
50-29, your score here as Sargent County leading in this one. The Bulldogs will be back in action just a week from today as they're going to be taking on the Hillsboro Central Valley Burros. That game is going to tip off at 3 p.m. with a C-Squad matchup in that one. That game will be played on your live event, so make sure to tune in for a little bit of holiday break basketball. As for the Warbirds, they will not be back in action until they take part in the Barnes County Tournament starting on January 4th. So Nick Hansen Jace Fury, Luke Martinson, Grady Wielander, and Carter Hosford on the floor for the Bulldogs. Jackson Creer, Landon Buer. Brian Quam, good rebound there by Wielander. Levi Kackman. And Carter Hosford drills the three, trying to finish up the guys on the floor for the Warbirds, and Hunter Dunn was that fifth player, but Jackson Creer able to drive and draw the foul. So the freshman guard for the Warbirds will head to the line for an opportunity to shoot two here. First free throw here from Creer is off the mark. Second free throw, and they're going to call it off. So he stepped over the line anyway. So Martinson inbounds it to Fury, a little bit of full court press being played here by the Warbirds to start quarter number 4. Martinson to Hansen. Wielander has this in the near side corner. Up top, Hansen. Good ball movement here by the Bulldogs. Good job by Fury, able to keep that dribble as he falls to the floor. Martinson somehow is able to still control his dribble, and he gets that one to go. That shot by Martinson gets him 20 coming into this game, averaging 17 on the season. No, I said 10 earlier. My stat sheet going through a little bit of an app update. So 17 is the average for Martinson. He is already ahead of that here after a solid outing in this one, as Hansen looking for Martinson. Martinson spins towards the baseline, able to get his own miss, not once but twice. And we're going to have a jump ball between Wielander and Quam as the possession arrow favors Wyndmere-Lidgerwood. Martinson, plenty of opportunities there, unable to convert, but still a solid evening for the senior forward, as he will be guarding Brian Quam, bringing it up the floor here. Quam just able to get rid of it before that back pivot foot kind of leaked off the ground, but good strong take there by Hunter Dunn. Looks like Wielander might have caught an inadvertent elbow there as he's played some solid defense down low. Hansen able to tiptoe the sideline. Hansen near side corner. Martinson, good find to Wielander, and Wielander, good finish there as Martinson with the quick little dump pass down low. And he'll be called for the jump ball, the kicked ball. As Lovett will come back in, Wielander will take a seat. Coach just checking to make sure that his grill is still all left in place. As Quam gets it to Kackman. Lovett tries to jump the passing lane, deflects that one out of bounds. As from maybe not a height difference, but a size difference, Dunn definitely has a little more mass on Lovett, but Lovett going to bring that effort, and he's going to be called for a foul here as he tries to close out on Dunn. That's going to be foul number 4 on Chauncey Lovett. As Coach Weber tells Chauncey Lovett, hey, you're playing with this one. I trust you, buddy. And we'll see who they call this on, and they're going to call that on number 5, Carter Hosford. For a second, was worried that that was going to be called on number 10. He was looking a little nervous, so wasn't quite sure. But that foul on Hosford was his second. So Quam gets it up top to Buer. Strong take there by Landon Buer, able to get that one to roll around and fall in. As Fury gets this to Hansen, guarded by Creer. A little bit of a 2-2-1 full court press. Good ball movement, trying to break that one up. Once again, gets it to the inside. Hansen, strong take, and he's going to draw the foul and go to the line to shoot 2. I believe that foul is going to be called on number 13, Brian Quam. If so, that is going to be his 4th. And no, they're going to call that on number 22, Hunter Dunn. And that is his 4th foul. So a couple of Warbirds in foul trouble as Hansen able to connect on that first free throw. Second free throw coming here from Nick Hansen. And no good. Love it. Almost gathered the rebound, and they're going to say last touch by Quam. As it kind of rolled off Lovett's back and slapped out there by Quam. Fury gets it inside to Martinson. Martinson out to Fury, up top now to Hosford. As the clock is not running, there it goes. I was going to say, it's another long possession there as Martinson didn't need all 35 on the shot clock as he's able to connect. 22 now for Martinson. Cross-court pass to Kackman. His three-point shot off the mark. Rebound gathered there by Hosford. As Lovett tried to get it to Hansen. And we might have an injured player on the Warbirds, number 14, Landon Buer. I believe he might have gotten a knee to either knee to knee or knee to thigh. Either way, he's going to take a seat, and we're going to see number 3, Blaze Froelich, seeing his first action here this evening. The 5'2" sophomore guard. Love it. Out to Hoisted. Hoisted pull up. Love it fighting for the board. And I believe he is going to be called for the loose ball foul. And if so, that is foul number 5, and it is. So Love it. We'll head to the bench with 5. And we're going to see Coach Weber go to his bench a little bit deeper. Number 14, freshman Andrew Yago. And number 15, senior Peyton Berg, seeing the floor for the first time here this evening. As Kackman, good strong take against Berg. And he's going to draw the foul and go to the line to shoot 2. First shot here from Levi Kackman is good. Second shot from the senior Levi Kackman is up and good. 2 for 2 trip here from Levi Kackman. Trainer picking up his dribble, gets it to Carter Hosford. Guarded here by Creer. Berg, cross-court skip to Trainer. Hoisted up top. As you see, Berg starting to flash to the middle. Trainer inside to Berg. His shot up and no good. Good mid-range shot there taken by Berg, but just rattles in and out. Kackman going to take it again to Berg. Kick out to Froelich, foot on the line. Tries to get his own miss and unable to get that one to go is Blaze Froelich as Quam trying to take a little extra shoot around and accidentally bounces it off his teammate's head, but Brendan Larson is going to come in for Levi Kackman. Kackman having had himself a solid night. Hopefully we get to see the senior back in action here with 4 minutes to go in this final quarter. So staying in that 2-3, Berg gets it to Hosford. Hosford able to get his own miss. Ball batted around. Still batting around, and we're finally going to have a jump ball called. Possession arrow stays here with Sargent County. As number 21, Derek Kaczynski will come back into the game. Number 13, Brian Quam will take a seat. Yago up top to Hosford, down to Hoisted. This is Hoisted, his three-point shot off the mark. It's back of the iron, and Coach Weber saying, hey guys, let's get back on defense. As Froelich gets it to Larson. Larson to Creer. This is done, guarded by Yago. Poked away by Hoisted, gathered by Yago, up ahead to Peyton Berg. As Peyton Berg able to get that one to go off of a nice feed freshman to senior connection there. As Froelich loses that one, able to get it back, Dunn. His drive, scoop layup, no good. Hoisted goes up for the rebound, and we'll see who they call this one on. And I believe they're going to call that one on Kaczynski. No, they're going to call that on number 22, Hunter Dunn, and that'll do it for Hunter Dunn here this evening. Solid performance by that young man here tonight, as James Traynor will inbound it here for the Bulldogs on our left side. And Hosford will get it just right back to him. Bring it up the floor. So Berg has this one now up to Traynor. Hosford, corner to Hoisted. His three-point shot rattles in and out, no good. Rebound gathered by Berg. Berg tries to get that one up, and he's going to draw the foul, and he will go to the line. 4-2. Number 21, Derek Kaczynski, called on that foul. So the senior Peyton Berg off the mark with that free throw. Second free throw here from Berg, also off the mark. Rebound gathered there by Brendan Larson. So Brian Quam will take it up the floor here. He's guarded by Michael Hoisted. Creer up to Quam. Quam's dribble drive poked away, gathered by Hosford. And Hosford will get this to Berg before getting it back to far side now Traynor, as Robert Munn and Logan Bope set to check in. Next dead ball, as well as number 12, Jared Kaczynski for the Warbirds. So number 32, Logan Bope, and number 54, Robert Munn, seeing the floor here, as Michael Hoisted and James Traynor will take a seat. And as mentioned, number 12, Jared Kaczynski on the floor now. Creer to Larson. Gets it to Froelich. Froelich kicks it out to Creer. His three-point shot leaves it short, and might have a foul called here, and I believe they're going to call this one on the Warbirds. They are. Number 21, Derek Kaczynski, picking that one up. That's going to be his third, team's fourth. Next foul puts either team in the bonus. Bope up to Iago. Iago to Berg. Guarded by Creer. This is Bope now, guarded by Brendan Larson. Looking for Hosford on the back door. That was tipped. Gathered by Blaze Froelich. Up ahead to Kaczynski. Kaczynski able to get that one to go. Good adjustment there by Derek Kaczynski. Berg poked away by Jared Kaczynski, as Creer has that one stripped away by Peyton Berg. So Creer gets this into Jared Kaczynski, and we're going to have a timeout called here by the Warbirds. And it'll be a full timeout. This timeout brought to you by Bank North. We'll step aside for the final 73 seconds in this one. Sargent County leading 62-37.
Scholars Chapter is a nonprofit foundation that supports academic success in the community. The mission is to mobilize the community on behalf of post-secondary education success for the students. For more information, scan the QR code on screen, stop by the Sargent Central School District, or find the Sargent Central Dollars for Scholars page on Facebook. Tonight's game with the Sargent Central Dollars for Scholars is brought to you in part by Farmers Union Insurance, David Bergman Agency.
Here's Trail District Health Unit Director Brenda Stallman with some holiday health tips.
We're looking at a lot of family and friends gathering, and with that comes more food and alcohol, and we want people to exercise moderation, of course, with those activities, and at the same time keep check with their mental health. Sometimes the added activities to our schedules and the kids' activities brings a little bit more stress to our life, so a reminder to pace yourselves and
back here for the final couple seconds in this one, and we're going to have a foul called on the Bulldogs, number 54, Robert Mund. So to the line to shoot two is number 21, Derek Kaczynski, as his first free throw is no good. Second free throw from Kaczynski, up and no good. Rebound gathered there by Logan Bope. So Bope gets this to Hosford as we're under a minute to go. Bulldogs just kind of working it around, doing a little bit of a 4 in, 4 out, 1 in as Berg almost able to get that one to go. 12, 13 second difference between shot clock and game clock. Creer working on Berg. Berg almost pokes that one away. Creer trying to get it to Kaczynski and loses that one, as we're going to have a timeout called, but looks like that's just going to be a timeout just to get a couple substitutions in. As I believe number 2, Theo Thompson, and number 25, Justin Quam. Yes, those are the two that are checking in for the Warbirds for the final 30 seconds here. Shot clock turned off. Bulldogs just need to work this one around as they're going to keep it here with the Bulldogs. Excuse me. Carter Hosford gets it to Bope. Hosford back up to Berg as the Bulldogs just look to run this clock out. Hosford going to hold on to this one, as that's going to ricochet off Coach Weber, and all the Warbirds can do now is get this one inbounded. And that'll do it here from North Sargent, as the Sargent County Bulldogs able to win both legs of this doubleheader matchup, as the boys win 62-37. We will step aside. We will be back with some stats from the game, as well as a look ahead as to what is left, or what is to come after the break here in this one. 62-37, your final score here from North Sargent.
Happy holidays from Brenda, Kelly, and Chris at Trail District Health Unit.
Wallach Johnson Insurance is your friendly neighborhood team of qualified insurance professionals celebrating over 40 years of service. As an experienced independent insurance agency, they have access to highly rated insurance companies and can shop around to find you an affordable solution for farm, crop, business, home, and auto insurance. Visit them at one of their locations in Lisbon, Winter, or Rutland and get a free quote started today. For more information, go to nd-insure.com.
62-37, your final score, as the Sargent County Bulldogs are able to advance to 4-0 overall on the season, as well as picking up their first win in District 1 play, as the Warbirds will fall to 1-4 on the season, 0-2 in District 1 play. The Warbirds will not be back in action until after the new year. They will be playing up at Valley City State to participate in the Barnes County tournament starting on January 4th. That tournament will be streamed on your live event, so make sure to tune in and watch that. But before then, You're going to have a chance to watch these Bulldogs in action once again. They're going to be taking on the Hillsborough Central Valley Burros 1 week from today with a 3 p.m. C-Squad tip-off, so roughly a 6 p.m. start for that varsity contest. Chase Miller is going to be joining me in the booth over there in Milner to get that game going. Other than that, the Bulldogs will be heading out on the road where they will be taking on the Tri-State Tigers on the 2nd before playing part of a doubleheader with the Linton H&B Lions on January 6th. Luke Martinson led the way with all scores. He had 22 points, able to add 7 rebounds as well. Nick Hansen, the only other Bulldog in double digits, he had 11. Josh Widdish had 9 as well as 12 rebounds. 5 assists, 4 steals, and 2 blocks. Grady Wheelander able to add in 7, followed by Carter Hosford able to get 5 in this one as well. So want to thank everyone for tuning into what was an exciting evening of basketball as the Sargent County girls able to win 71-31. Sargent County boys able to win 62-37. Want to thank everyone for tuning in here this evening. Make sure to pay attention to yourliveevent.com to see the upcoming schedule for all games that will be streamed on your live event. And I want to wish everyone a happy holidays, Merry Christmas, and have a good break. We will see you, or at least I will see you back in action a week from today over in Milner. 62-37, your final. Thank you for watching Division B District 1 boys basketball on your live event. Have a good evening.